Hello, y'all. How is it going? It is, what day is it? It's Friday. Good morning? Goom dorning? No, that's not what I said. Is that what I said? Hello, y'all. Ah! No! Stop this. Hello. I see a lot of folk in chat. A lot of folk with levels submitted, all that. And also just, I'm sure, others without levels and that sort of thing. It is Friday evening, and I'm here to play some of y'all levels. Sit on this here couch. This here, you know, beautiful, comfortable couch. Thank you for the bit. Thank you. This beautiful... I deserve that. This beautiful couch, which I own. And I'm gonna play some of y'all's viewer levels, the ones that you submitted, in a first come, first serve basis, as you're well aware. Yeah! Nothing further to say about that at this, this very second, I suppose. Will say I did a bit of a test stream a few days ago. The audio of that was completely borked up. I will have more to say about that in a minute. I considered not posting that VOD. The audio was so rough. The lapel mic that I tried turned out to sound like shit. I don't know. Good to learn that the things that the laptop can and can't do, but we are now back on the regular PC with the regular mics, and hopefully it's all working perfectly good. Definitely do want to get that set up working sometime soon, but, you know, before I go out of town for a while, but, yeah. The Super Mario Maker 2 servers had maintenance last night. News to me, I didn't know that. It's a good thing that we're doing this now and not tonight, I suppose. Lucky they don't do their service at this time. Before we get into it, I just have a tiny making update to share with y'all. This isn't really, honestly, I haven't done that much, but I have thought about how I'm gonna make this next level, low F and F999. I've thought a little bit about this next level, and I've come to some conclusions about how it should be. Well, first off, I do have some little bits of, like, level design here, like, oh, it'd be cool if you had to, like, wait for a bit, and then that gives that guy time to come out and drop down on you or something. A little bit of design where the guy popping out has time to get out of his hole before you get up on him, I think would make a lot of sense. But the important thing about the design that I'm figuring out here, it is much later than it was 6 hours later than it was yesterday. Oh, it was much later yesterday. Okay, gotcha. It was like midnight. Prime time, Japan time, I suppose. The thing that I'm realizing with this next level, which is called Derelict, is that I want it to all be a nighttime level, all be in the dark. Rather than having half of it be an airship, I think it should all be a dark level, which means that it's going to be harder to sell the idea that this is the hold of an airship if there's no outside airship area you can see, but it will be an airship on the map, and in the name, and probably the description as well, it'll mention like, oh, you're in the bowels of an airship. I think that is fine. I think the world, the super world has enough airship levels, honestly. Truth be told, I don't think this world needs an airship level for, like, completion's sake or anything. By the way, in the darkness, how do these guys look? Kind of hard to see. That's kind of nice, actually. And also, I'm low-key thinking maybe it could be like a auto-scroll, what if it was a downhill auto-scroll level in the dark? where you're constantly like going down and having to see like, okay, there's a guy down there. I know I can jump there, but what happens when you land there? Is it going to be solid ground, a falling platform? You don't know until you get there. I think that sounds like a neat idea. I guess you would know if you saw like a big Goomba, right? Let's say this is the setup, right? You'd be able to see the ground. Maybe not as soon as the guy scrolled in the scene, but thank you for the Twitch follow. Oh, it would have to be one of those guys that stays on the thing, so you'd know. I just realized I put the wrong. I need to correct something. These are just ideas right now. It's still very early, but I'm thinking maybe like a downhill auto scroll level. Maybe an uphill auto-scroll level. I need to do some toying around. I've been a bit busy to do that this week. But ideas are definitely a churning, definitely coming together, and starting to get an idea of like what this stage will really be long-term. Let me fix something on the... I don't have my remote. And don't have my mouse. One second, let me grab my mouse real fast. Okay. Anyway, the ideas are starting to come together. And I think they are pretty promising so far. Look forward to this all coming together into something coherent sometime in the next few months or so. I don't know. I tend to make pretty slow these days. Tend to do my making somewhat slowly. Okay. Hey, Zsar. Hello, everyone. How you doing? Let's, that's enough of a maker update. Still very vague. The only thing is that I've come to a big conclusion about the level, but that doesn't necessarily mean there's much to show yet. I just know, like, okay, it's gonna be all dark. It's gonna be entirely dark. Both areas are gonna be dark, so I have enough real estate to do as much dark stuff as I want. Oh, what is that doing there? And I was testing the tries left and making sure everything was working right. Okay. That's enough maker update. Let's start these viewer levels tonight. First up is Gavin, who is here on the YouTube side. Let me explain for those who are new how this works, or otherwise who need a refresher. If you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, which means 12 minutes, and if that's not enough, I'll have 5 last tries. 5 more tries if that's not enough. If you are not here, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level. 2 tries refreshing at checkpoints. That is my compromise between prioritizing the people who are present and playing more levels, which I think is fun. What do we want to do here? And by the way, yes, the 12-minute thing is relatively new. I changed that like, did we finish this one? Is a flag unfinished? No, an unfilled flag is unfinished. We haven't finished this one. You want to finish this one? I feel like we can do this one. Let's do this one. My compromise between prioritizing the people who are present and playing more levels, which I think is fun. Did I set the timer? Is the timer going? Where's the timer? Let me, okay, good. It's going. I set up my I had to set up a bunch of stuff on the let's ban that person who's Yep. Goodbye. I had to set up a bunch of stuff back on my PC because up to this point, doing anything on the laptop in OBS would screw up the PC. But I have now just split up those setups so it won't be a problem anymore. But if anything's screwy tonight, it's probably because of that. If anything's unusual, it's because I had to move around all my windows and put them back into place. And also, for some reason, one of the bonus heads got like, nudged a little bit. One of the bonus heads might be a little bit moved. Don't worry about it. It's not terribly important. So what's going on with y'all? Had a nice week. It's the weekend now. I'm, you know, happy about that. Looking forward to some nice, relaxing, sleep. That was Azure Swiper, by the way, who followed earlier. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I had forgotten to put my activity feed on my screen. That's why I was slow in recognizing what your name was. I appreciate it, nonetheless. I really need to get the YouTube equivalent of that. Something that just has, like, YouTube alerts in a list that I can read off the preview monitor. Turns out that's weird when there's I don't think there's really like a good of an option you can do in OBS to show you that. If there's something that I can do real easy, I should look into that. I should, really. Those jumps are pretty precise if it doesn't completely line up perfectly. Yes, I can see this. We could go to something else, maybe. I don't know. We have odds of 1 in 100 based on the current clear rate, but yeah. I'll say, as I often do, I do have quite a bit of stuff planned out as far as like cards and stuff goes. But okay, I can just pull the first one and we'll talk about. Hey, thank you for the follow, Yannick777TW. Appreciate it. We could talk about something. Here, let's follow up on Wednesday's test stream. On Wednesday, I had gotten a bunch of equipment together. I'd gotten some new stuff, and I figured, okay, let's go ahead and do a stream to test it. I just wanted to go live on my laptop rather than my PC and do a test stream to test out my really complicated laptop setup. You're wondering what I mean by complicated? Let me show you. It looks like this. It's got a bunch of little components in it. It's got a 2-screen laptop that you know, does the OBS and stuff. Capture card to capture the Switch. There's the monitor that I have there, so I can have it be lag-free playing the game. There's a light, there's a thing for hotkeys, there's the portable switch dock. It's a complicated setup. Whoopsie daisy. Wrong button there. Thank you, Quox, for the follow. Feel like I recognize that name. World's simplest streaming setup. You should see the one for my PC, which is even more complicated, I'm pretty sure, all things told. But, you know, just putting that thing together, I tried to get that working on Wednesday with a brand new lapel mic for, you know, because I can't just... I want to have this set up so that I can go to Japan in a few months and do like one stream a week where I tell you about how my trip is going and play some viewer levels while I do. And for that, I wanted to have a microphone that was smaller than a water bottle. And, well, I looked at the footage later after the stream and, dear lord, it sounded worse than it did in my initial tests. In my initial test, it was like clipping every time I went like, well, hello everyone, you know, I sort of talked aloud like that. You did a mod on your Switch? I just bought this off Amazon, I'll say. They sell it nowadays. the Rode Lav Go mic is amazing if when in budget. Oh, I think that was the one I tried, and it just... I don't know if I set it up badly, or if there were other issues with it, but that stream is damn near unlistenable, and it's a bit of a shame because I did test it for a while. I'll also say the capture card seemed to have some issues with like 3D games. Could be a weak port on the laptop, maybe. That's conceivable. It was going through the I had to prioritize like the capture card and the Stream Deck for like direct laptop access. So yeah, the mic was going through a secondary port, was going through like a USB adapter, USB hub. I wouldn't think that'd be the issue though, because you know it's not like it's as demanding as a capture card. I feel like it should be able to handle whatever, but who fucking knows? It could be... It doesn't like that? Yeah, I had like one of those wireless things as well that it goes into, a wireless dongle. I'm giving up on that. I'll say this right now. I have given up on that. I'm not gonna go with a lapel mic. I instead went and bought a Blue Yeti Nano, which is like a slightly smaller version of a Blue Yeti. I ordered it yesterday, the other day, after the stream on Wednesday, and it arrived today. I did some brief testing on my laptop, not like with the full setup, but just like plugging it in and seeing how it sounds. And so long as the Logitech software is on there, it sounds good. It sounds like similar to my regular Blue Yeti, except it's a little smaller and doesn't have as many features, which honestly is fine. I don't use half the features that the Blue Yeti has. So yeah, that should be great. Other things I've learned from the stream. How long am I going to be in Japan? 3 weeks. 3 weeks is the plan. The plan is Tokyo, then to Hokkaido, then to Osaka/Kyoto, then to Fuji-Q Highlands, then back to Tokyo, and then the last day I'll do like a Hakone day. And have some nice time at those fancy inns with the fancy meals and the like hot springs in the room. Very solid trip. Yes, absolutely. And I'm planning on doing like a Saturday night stream each day that each week that I'm in there, which would mean like Saturday morning in the States. Other takeaways from that stream, I did notice that with 3D games, the capture card seemed to struggle a little bit with, like, on the laptop. I am wondering, my laptop does have some, like, face recognition features where it's supposed to, like, recognize your face and move the camera around a little bit. I don't think I really need that feature, so maybe I could disable it, and if I disabled it, would I get more performance out of the capture card? I wonder. I don't know, but definitely want to test that out. I also think I need to give up the idea of using the Elgato. I think I need to give up on the Elgato and leave it at home. Not only because it's very big, even with like a minimalized dock, but also because it's been performing weirdly badly on the laptop, like weirdly slow. Like I can show you, right? Like when I have on this Elgato, I have like a bunch of commands where I can pull up the screen schedule, pull up emotes, and all that happens with commands that are separated by 1 millisecond. So they are basically indiscernible. Those hotel desks are tiny. Yeah, they can be. I'm hoping they all fit. And on the laptop, it was taking like seconds to go from one to the other. Basically, like the individual elements were disappearing one at a time, which is awkward. Mind you, it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't have that many multi-actions that I really need to use like instantaneously, but I think it'd be much better and probably much more convenient for like travel space-wise to just use the keyboard to do hotkeys and set up a keyboard-specific set of commands for while I'm there. You'd be surprised if I even have extra room. Yeah, I think my table is not that big. My kitchen table that I did this on. It's like a medium-sized kitchen table. I think it must be roughly tough. You can have a phone-like version of Elgato hotkeys. I've not heard of that, but that might be useful. Can you do that with official hotkeys? There are some macros that I have via Elgato that I would miss having. Like, I have a macro that basically does all the shading effects that I need for, like, thumbnails and stuff. That basically takes my, the text on my thumbnails and gives it a shadow, using all the Gaussian and displacement effects that I used to do manually. I'll look into that, see if that can be done. I'll say, for what it's worth, I already do, like, my Mario Maker hotkey stuffs on it, like my queue management on my phone, so I probably wouldn't put my hotkeys on my phone for, like, mid-stream purposes. Timer is going off. That's weird. Not quite what I'm seeing on screen, but 5 more tries here. Let's go. There's 1. 2. Those coins on the way down. 3. Those coins on the way down are really damn precise. Like, how are you supposed to just... Is it in my test, I don't think it's been as simple as just fall normally, right? 3, okay. That's the last try there. Thank you for the level. We'll play a different one next time. Maybe that one is a mite bit too hard. Assuming you submit again, which, you know, hey, feel free to. Everyone feel free to keep submitting levels as we go through. I'm gonna dismiss. Get rid of this. Yep. Lost that. Up next is Teddy Man, who was talking about the cards in the middle of this last level. Teddy Man, you can confirm if you want, but I think you're pretty much good. Anyway, that was a stream. Harajuku. I'll say, of Tokyo, I've been to Tokyo, Kyoto, and Osaka before, so I know where to go and what to see there. Though I am going to theme parks there this time, which I didn't do last time. I've got a pretty good itinerary set up for this time with some new stuff, especially with the new places like Sapporo, which I've never been. Akihabara is great, yeah. Harajuku is really fun. There was a lot of cool clothing in Harajuku with some good, like, stuff there. How about Hokkaido? Just Sapporo? Yeah, just Sapporo. That's the main city there. I'm thinking of, like, some of the other towns, like, day trips from Sapporo. Maybe I got, like, 2 days there. I got, like, 2 days there in Sapporo, so, like, not the longest stop over there. Some of these locations, I'm there for like 2 days, like Sapporo and Fuji-Q Highlands. Those are just like 2 days. Osaka and Tokyo, they're like, I'm going to be in both of those places for like a week, basically. Mount Yotai and Lake Toya. Interesting cut. That's, I'll make note of that. Remind me, Mount Yotai and Lake Toya. Google them. Stonehenge and Easter Island replicas. Interesting, interesting. I know there's like a little miniature town that's a cool place to go. I also know there's like a weird like European port style city over there. I'm gonna count Teddy Man, since Teddy Man was talking during the last level, and as I was doing that card there. So you're good for that, Teddy Man. Let's start doing that. A lot of places there. I'll say of that stream, other than the microphone and the capture card stuff, I think it worked well. The portable monitor worked great, was lag free. Controller obviously worked great. The lights lit me up a nice amount, and you know, there's things to improve as far as like, you know, switching out for this microphone instead of the other one, which by the way, let me just for comparison here. For comparison, let me pan this down. Here's my Blue Yeti. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Here's the Randalek. Let me actually I'll just do this. I'll just do this thing. I'll just raise it a little bit so it's in the shot more. Here's the Blue Yeti. Here's the Blue Yeti Nano. You can see it's like a good deal smaller. And, you know, if the Blue Yeti is like the size of a thermos, the Blue Yeti Nano with the stand is slightly smaller than that, with the stand included. I wonder if there's like more portable stands that I could get to save a little bit of space on stores, but honestly, I think this is plenty good as far as, you know, storage space goes. So yeah, going to, on this topic of that stream setup, I'm going to continue working on that, getting the hotkeys all set up specifically for the laptop and with keyboard rather than Stream Deck. There's a lot of things I don't need with the laptop, like these cameras aren't on the laptop, so I won't need to control these cameras. There'll be stuff I won't play on the laptop, so I won't need to worry about that sort of stuff. With that, I'll be able to put together something that makes sense for it and hopefully works better than what I have. I'll also say I need to test alerts and make sure those all work correctly. Those can be a little screwy even on like a proper PC. And yeah, I need to try disabling some stuff and seeing if that helps. If I can turn on any sort of like go all out mode, then that would help as well. It's a work in progress, but I think that's coming along. Let's start this next level. Yeah, as for the Japan trip, again, yeah, I'm very excited. It's 2 months out now. It's under 2 months out yet now. It's a funny thing there. A raid of 13 from Vinny Bag Donuts. Oh wow. Hey, how you doing? Thank you for the big old raid. That's a big one. How you doing? Thank you for the follow, Massey Drag. Vinny Bag of Donuts. Let me pause for a sec. You know what? I'll restart the timer after I do this. What were you playing? What you were up to? Let me give you a shout out. You know, do that whole business. Let me read the name there. S.O. Vinny. Let me get the Vinny. Vinny Bags Donuts. Vinny Bags Donuts. Okay, good. I think I got it. Let's see that go through. Channel not found. Okay, I clearly... Baga, not bags. Not bags. Okay. Bag of donut. Vinny Bag of Donuts. Yeah, I get it. Like Italian style. May you post the clip? Best clip? Sure. I'm not gonna watch it right now. I'm on my couch. That would be hard to facilitate right now, but maybe people can watch that. You are currently playing no game. No game. What were you playing, Vinny? Twitch doesn't know what game you played. Is that right? You were playing Mario Maker? That is you, right? I didn't spell that wrong, did I? Vinny Bag of Donuts. Oh, Bag of Donuts. Crap. Okay, I did misspell it. Let me try that again here. Donuts. There you go. That's you. You played the Mario Maker too. Don't worry about it. I intend full well to not worry about it. That is correct. Let me give you the other source shout out where it does an alert or it does a thing, you know, the Twitch shout out. And I'll just go ahead and follow you there. Wonderful. By the way, thank you for the follow, Vinny. And also Johnson Fitzwell. I appreciate it. Let's go. Let me start that timer again and say, hey, how you doing? How you doing, everyone? This is Viewer Levels. I'm doing Viewer Levels. And I'm talking about stuff as I do. People apparently like your, oh, you like your clip. Okay, yeah, naturally. This is Viewer Levels. How I do Viewer Levels is, before the lightning round, I set a 12-minute timer, and if that timer runs out, I will have 5 more attempts to do the level, 5 tries to do the level. That is if you are present when your level comes up. If you're not present, I still do the level, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. So that is my compromise between playing more levels and prioritizing the people who are present, which is, you know, good practice. I missed the mushroom, but we might be fine anyway. We just have to get entirely lucky and not get crushed by anything. Which we did do. We got entirely lucky and we didn't get crushed by anything. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Hey, Jessica Schultz. By the way, Twitch people, thing to know is that there is a YouTube side if you're wondering who I'm talking to at any point and it's not you. It's probably the YouTube. Okay? Okay. Before you rated, I was talking about a test stream that I did to test out a laptop setup and how I've got some more equipment and making some changes to make that better than it was last time on Wednesday. I went long on Wednesday. I just sort of did like a full playthrough of DKC over the course of like an hour. You know, like with a timer and everything. Like sort of speedrun style, but you know, just to see. I was sort of curious like how long it would take me. It took me about an hour. About an hour 10. Interesting, but problem was you couldn't hear me very well throughout that entire thing, so whatever. I think it is good to get a good test and have it so that I'm not like consciously thinking like, okay, how does this sound? How does this sound? Like that's not a really good test for how a mic sounds. What's a good test of how a mic sounds is just like regular stream stuff. You know, just saying things that you say in a regular stream like, oh, that's a guy. I like this level. Things like that. Things of that nature. And indeed, I did say things of that nature during that stream, so it was useful, albeit in a way that is more theoretical than anything, because if I had been able to hear myself, I would have known, like, oh yeah, this isn't it. Like, pretty much all the time throughout that thing. So I'll make another attempt with that sometime once I get the new microphone and all for that. And also, we were talking about why I want to do it is because I'm going to Japan in a couple months, like under 2 months now. And when I go there, I want to do some away from home streams where I play some viewer levels and also share like photos and stuff from my trip. And that'll also mean that I won't have to like recount a 3 weeks trip like at the end of the thing in one stream. I can instead do it like as I go, which sounds great in theory, so long as the internet works and so long as the whole setup works, which is a whole thing. How does that setup look again? Well, on Wednesday it looked like this. Look at that. Look at that crap. It's maybe a little too complicated. I'm gonna take out the Stream Deck and leave that at home and use the keyboard instead for hotkeys. And I've changed out the mic for this bad boy rather than the lavalier mic, which I have just not been able to get working at all. And hopefully I could get this all like reasonably good to like bring to Japan and set up. Hotel Wi-Fi is not good enough. It is good enough to stream on most of the time. Good, yes. I'll also have a Wi-Fi egg, which I might be able to use most of the time. And by the way, if you're wondering what that laptop is, it's a, well, actually it did say there, didn't it? It said a Asus ZenBook Duo 2024. Pretty cool thing, though I guess I'm learning that even though it has an i9, that doesn't mean it's like the beefiest boy, because it's like i9 for its class of mid-range laptop, I guess. Not really like a gaming laptop, even though it's like an i9. Go figure. Let me end the timer there, and hit complete. One. Get up the next one. The next one is by Zach Divided. Zach Divined. Zach Divined, go ahead and confirmed. Sapporo doesn't have great internet? That's news to me. I had planned on one of the Sapporo days having the stream in it, but maybe if all here, two options, right? Two options if the internet doesn't work. One, I could just take levels and do them offline and upload the VOD later. Two, maybe it's just your specific hotel. I would assume that, yeah. That would be my assumption. I think my hotels are mostly fine on internet. Two, I could do it when I go to Sapporo, which hopefully, or sorry, to Osaka, which I would be doing a few days later. We'll see what makes sense there. I'll have options. Interesting about the Sapporo hotel thing. I'll say like my Tokyo hotel didn't have good internet, but I am going back there again because good internet or not, it really is maybe the best centrally located hotel I can find and I can think of. And the considerations that made me choose it last time have not changed at all. I'm excited about that trip. Did Zach confirm, by the way? Yes, Zach Defined did. That was Zach Defined. Divined. Throwing things at me. Thank you, Zach. Let me punch that in there. Any of the 6 most recent. You got it. You got it. Anyway, I'm still very excited about that trip. Oh, that reminds me, 1 second here. Let me fix something real fast because I just remembered. I got these cards, by the way. These cards have things on them that I want to talk about. And it's important that I don't, like, you know, skip over one. So let me just correct something real fast. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, Japan's going to be great. It's going to be a great trip. So much planned. I'm a little worried about, like, okay, at this point, there's little more to plan, little more to think about other than, like, setting up the laptop for this goofy thing that I want to do, which, I'll tell you, after that Wednesday stream, half of me was like, do I just give up? Do I just give up on the silly trip idea of doing, like, away from home streams? Do I just enjoy my trip and then come back and do, like, a big, hey, I'm back from Japan stream 3 weeks later? Which would be fine, but, you know, it's... Ooh, I like... There's Funky Kong. Let's see what's up with Funky Kong. I would like to do this, and there is still time to sort out these issues and get it all nice and working. I'll say, as far as, like, Mario Maker goes, it seems like Mario Maker works perfectly good with the laptop. It was just like 3D games, specifically 3D World, where it was having Bowser's Fury, or it was having real trouble chunking up big time. I think Mario Maker, and especially 2D stages like this one, may be little concern as far as performance goes. It's interesting having the hat here, and having these guys be throwing stuff at you that you can defend with the hat. That is pretty nice design. Also nice. Wait. I was thinking for a second that would somehow trigger that thing, but that's not how that works. These note blocks make those spikes really dangerous, huh? That's smart design. But also it makes it so that you have lots of chances to deflect the spikes with your helmet, which makes the helmet pretty damn useful. This is some really smart design you got there. You got here. Anyway, yeah, trip's coming up. Lots of thoughts there. You know, every stream that I do, logically, everything. This is true even if I'm not streaming, by the way. Every stream that I do is like a little bit closer to the date of the trip, right? Like last week, we were about 2 months away. Now we're 2 months away minus a week, which is how time works. It's like a month minus 6 days away, which, oh boy, that's just coming up real goddamn fast. I have resigned myself to falling behind on anime while I'm there, though I will get a VPN while I'm there so I can watch my anime in Japan. But I don't imagine I can fit in like the 20 shows I tend to watch while I'm there. I'll just sort of watch them while I can, you know, and certainly, you know, setting up like a photo gallery for the stream will take time as well. It is really fun. Japan is a wonderful place to go. I think Japan maybe has ruined other countries for me as far as like tourism goes. Though I do like theme parks wherever they may be, so maybe I'll eventually travel to other countries just to do like, hey, let's go to what's the big European park that exists? Let's go to a bunch of European parks or something. I don't know. That'd be fun. I don't know if that's something that's, like, I would do. But I know that's something that, like, roller coaster YouTubers go. Oh, yeah. Universal, Fuji-Q Highlands, and Disney Sea are on my itinerary for theme parks. I love Universal Studios. Islands of Adventure, I guess, specifically. More than studios, but, you know, don't get me wrong. I am excited to go to all three of those parks, and I am looking at what's going on with Universal Japan and going like, is that Donkey Kong area gonna open? Is it gonna open before I get there? They don't have a date yet for it. Can you believe that? They don't have a date yet for the Donkey Kong area at Universal Studios Japan. Imagine if I get there and it's just opened and it's fucking packed as hell. What the fuck? I guess it's probably gonna be packed as hell regardless, right? Imagine if it's not open. Imagine if it's gonna open like the next week or something, and I'm, you know, only in Osaka 1 week. The hotel is already ordered and crap. I am very nervous about that, but also, hey, look, if Donkey Kong Country is not open by the time I'm there, I'm gonna go to Epic Universe next year, and I'll see it there. I'll see it in Epic Universe. The Nintendo area was a massive disappointment for you. I mean, it does look like it has one shooter gallery ride and one kiddie ride. You know, a kiddie like a ride on the level of like Cat in the Hat, right? But that Donkey Kong Country roller coaster, man, it looks sick, and it uses like technology to make it look like you're jumping over pits. Like, that's gonna be dope, and I love Donkey Kong. It was my first video game that I loved. You know, I was a youngin' during the SNES era. I only got a SNES after... I got a SNES in like 1997 when I was like 6 or so. 6 or 7. When the N64 was already out. But yeah. Yes, I've been to Japan before. Yes. Sorry if I'm not seeing these messages fast enough these days. I am really excited for that trip. Hey, Apar. Thank you for levels divided. That was really good. Let me hit complete and get the next one up. Hit 1, and the next one should be PPKO. PPKO, you are up. Has PPKO said anything in a minute? I'm gonna hit next so that PPKO can confirm that PPKO is at it. PPKO, please confirm if you're here. You know what to do. I'll say, by the way, Japan and that laptop setup aren't the only things I have prepared to talk about. No, if you've not seen my streams before, I tend to have a lot of things prepared to talk about. Here's another such thing. Speaking of new things, this was sort of set up as a segue off of this thing that I just bought specifically. Speaking of that, by the way, also I'm returning like the Rode lav mic and some other things related to that. I got new cubes. I got some new cubes and also some sunblock. This is almost sort of a catch-all, I guess. PPKO, please confirm. So I got this cube. Oh, geez, the chroma key. I'll hold it low, I guess. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Here we go. Which is sort of a weird cube. You can sort of see that it sort of jumbles a bit. It sort of jumbles a bit. It can sort of turn on weird edges. And you see that I don't know if you can see really, but it sort of turns along like... It sort of turns along these edges. So like these edges sort of turn a bit, like all the way around. I got this off the cubicle and I'm gonna return it because it turns like shit. Like you can see me as I'm turning it, right? It's just locking up at every second. And just, no, I can't do that. I'm not gonna do it. I will say though, this bad boy, this is a face turning, an FTO, a face-turning octahedron, I think it's called. And it's a new one that they just put up that has, like, magnets in it. And is, like, one that is pretty good for, like, it's like a good version of this puzzle that's been growing in popularity for a bit. And it's nice. It turns really nicely compared to the original one that people could buy, which does lock up a bit, which makes some of the more repetitive algorithms you have to do to solve it kind of tedious. Like, there's a thing where you need to, at least with the method I've been using, there's an algorithm where you need to repeat a thing like 10 times, and when it occasionally locks up like one of those 10 times, like maybe one out of every 10 of those, it can be frustrating. No, you're just up, PPKO. Hey, perfect timing. So this seems like a much improved version of that, and I am happy to have that. It's also stickerless. I think this is the first cube I've ever had that is first cube that I've ever had that is has magnets in it. I don't think I've ever had a magnet cube before, and it's pretty nice. It's, you know, it locks into place, sort of, when it gets to the place where it's supposed to go, which is really nice. Oh, and also I got some sunblock sticks. These are sunblock, but it's in like stick form, which sounds a lot nicer to me than having to like put it onto your hand, go like this, and then go like this. I figure you just go like wah, wah, wah. That sounds pretty good. And then maybe you spread it out from there. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I saw a YouTube video saying like, oh, we've done tests of those, and they're not quite as good as like the regular type of sunblock. But I just heard, oh, you could get it in a stick form? That sounds really convenient. And you know, I would probably be doing like the spray anyway, which is probably even worse if not for that. So yeah, I'm only looking for a little peace of mind. It doesn't have to be like perfect, honestly. You love stickerless cubes? You want all your cubes to be stickerless? Yeah, stickerless is nice. I like stickerless as well. And that also means like people could totally make with this. People could totally make some force cubes of this. I hope someone does make a force cube of this. I'm assuming that these pieces can be split down the middle, these edge pieces, so that they can be force cubed up. Maybe they're just one piece, though. I'm not entirely sure. It seems like there's a divide. I think you could get in there and make force cubes of them. What month of the year has one day? I'm sure I'm about to hear, Loggy Trail. What's the pun? Lay it on me. It's been a while since I got any new cubes, so I am happy with the one I like, and sad that the one I don't like is all of them. I get it. Yeah, they have at least one day. That's true. They have more than it, typically. But, yeah, I get you. I got it. But, I don't know. I don't know if there's any other cubes that I really want right now. I feel like I might have all the cubes that are really good. Except for, like, maybe obscure shape mods and things of that nature. Like, there haven't been, other than the face-turning octahedron, anything really new and exciting from, like, the cube world, I suppose. For like my main cubes, I have a set of like stickerless ones that are just in sizes from like 2x2 to 9x9. I like the odd number ones because I don't like those algorithms that you have to do for 4x4s. Those just don't make sense in my head, so I don't tend to solve those cubes ever. Nice little boss fight. It sort of ends right after the thing. The one that you always wanted was a Gigamax. Is a Gigamax there's the Megamax and the Kilomax. The Gigamax is like the 5x5 version of that, right? Is that right? We played this one. It seems really familiar. Maybe we did so last week or something. Maybe that was like a speedrun version of it or something. Old version? Gotcha, okay. I was about to say, I'm getting some deja vu. 7x7 is always your faves. Yeah, I think 7x7 is a real good one. You've been tweaking it? Nice. Did you ever find out what the heck was under them? All of them? What was this saying? Oh, you're talking to Loggy Trail. I have no context for this. I'm like a child walking in the middle of a conversation as far as what that in chat is up to. We will never know what all of them means. Oh, look at that! That guy's trapped on a POW block! They're all trapped on POW blocks! I'm just gonna leave them there! Wait, do I have to kill these guys? Oh crap, I have to use these POW blocks. That's the gimmick. Okay. Anyway, it's nice to buy new things. I'll say, just in general, it is always nice to buy new things. You know how that is when you want to buy new things and you can't find something new to buy? Oh, isn't that just the worst? I like it when I see something that I want to buy and then I buy it and I am so fulfilled. That is always a good feeling. I sometimes have to return a bunch of crap, and I'll say, for that like lav mic setup, I did wait too long. I had like a portable thing for the lavalier mic, you know, one of those wireless dongles, cost like 160 bucks. I did buy that, and I waited too long to test the laptop setup, and now I can't return that, which, I should have tested it 2 months ago, I guess, and decided to return it then, but whatever. I probably will eventually have some use for it down the line. Sometimes having weird technology could eventually be useful. I don't know. Let me hit complete and pull up the next level. Thank you. Thank you, PPKO. That was a really nice one. Good changes. I'm sure. I don't know. It's hard to remember exactly 100% what is different. You just bought an 8-bit DOE Pro 2 controller and it rules. What's different about it compared to the regular Pro controller? As your swiper is here, by the way, so perfect. Perfect. You saw this level before, Caesar? Sorry for not responding too much. I don't speak the language, sorry. Twitch chat was moving so fast, I got distracted from YouTube chat. Sorry about that. I don't speak Japanese, no, but you can manage pretty well in Japan, even without Japanese. It's very tourist-friendly. And, you know, a lot of restaurants, if they're catering to tourists, will have, like, different menus even for, like, English-speaking guests. Though I guess sometimes they're charging, like, more for those guests because of how weak the yen is. Still cheap compared to America either way. And you don't have to tip as well. It's fucking great. Like, what the fuck? Have fun, says as your swiper. I also have another card here. Let me do another one real fast. Follow up on the fly-catching vacuum contraption. Speaking of things I recently bought, I'm returning that because it didn't work very well. Let me grab that off the ground. So this thing is like, it has a light on the top, has a fan in the middle, and a sticky thing in the thing. And I thought like, oh, I'll get this and it'll take care of my fruit fries. It has a pretty good review average on Amazon, and it just didn't work for shit. Didn't work for shit. The fan suction was so small that it couldn't like reliably catch things. It's like you could barely feel it. The light was very dim compared to the other fly light traps that I have, and the sticky thing doesn't seem all that sticky. One, and also, all told, it didn't capture quite as many bugs as I thought it would, which is shit. It captured like one. And I've seen a couple, so I know they're around. If I see one, there's probably 3 or 4 that these things should be catching, and that's just frustrating that it didn't work, but whatever. I'll drop by the Kohl's and send it on back tomorrow, I reckon. Maybe, I don't know. I like to return things on the weekends, you know. Stop by a Kohl's and do a bunch of returns at once. I'm sure a lot of people like to do that. Here's a question for y'all. This is an interesting design, by the way. Is Kohl's the best place to do an Amazon return? I think the answer is yes. FedEx really sucks for Amazon returns if you have to do that. I forgot the timer there. You played this level today? Fun level? Yes. So far, I agree. What is a Kohl's? Do you guys not have Kohl's? It is a department store that you can return Amazon things to, Amazon purchases to. That, like Staples and Whole Foods, are the options for returns, at least these days. I don't know, maybe it varies by area. Do you not have Kohl's? It's like a J.C. Penney's. It's like a J.C. Penney's or like a, it's spelled with a K, by the way. It's K-O-H-L-S. It's like a J.C. Penney, like a The Gap, I guess? I don't know. What other department stores are there other than Macy's? Macy's is one of them. Is Sears still a store? I feel like I haven't seen a Sears in forever. I don't know. Maybe I guess I don't keep up that much on how department stores are doing in a post-mall world. Like, people don't care malls that much. So are those department stores, like, struggling? Sears is a tower. There is a Sears tower, but Sears is also a chain of department stores around, like, malls and stuff. Is there a difference between a department store and, like, a mall store? Like, a department tower is a thing, right? Like, in a city, it's sort of like a mall, but vertical. I don't know. I live in the suburb. We have malls. We have strip malls. We have... Is it a strip mall if it's just, like, a bunch of, There's outlet malls that are kind of dirty. There's, like, the place where there's, like, Targets and Best Buys and tons of other stores, you know, like Bed Bath & Beyond, and they're all outside. I don't know how to categorize stores, I guess. Categorization of stores is a thing where you just sort of know it when you see it. Weird with these on-offs. They have, like, on-offs in the above. Will anything come out of those pipes? Oh, geez. Yes, they will. You love Bed Bath & Beyond? I think that's... How often do people say that in life? I love Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm indifferent to it. I've been there a couple times. It's all right. I don't know. I like Target. I like the H-E-B. Those are more grocery stores now than, I guess H-E-B is literally grocery store first, huh? You're saying Magic Worlds right now? H-E-B is a Texas chain of grocery store. I'll say, not just Americans wouldn't recognize H-E-B. A lot of Americans wouldn't recognize H-E-B either. And I wouldn't, even, before, like, this year. They have just recently pushed out into the Dallas area specifically. Apparently, they've been in Austin for years, though, and I can see why they're growing. They're fucking great. My grocery store of choice now. Sorry, Target. Part of it, honestly, they have great selection, but also they have the cheesy chicken and rice, Marie Callender's meal that I like so much, and Target stopped carrying that for some reason, and goddamn, I love that cheesy chicken and rice. I would go to a different grocery store just to get the Marie Callender's that I liked. Yes, absolutely. Shout out to cheesy chicken and rice. God, I could go for some cheesy chicken and rice like right now. Y'all, I gotta tell you. You hate Targets? Dang. That's, I like Target. It's like sort of an upscale Walmart, just ever so slightly. The rows, the aisles are like slightly farther apart than at a Walmart, and that's like the main difference. There's a little more space between the aisles. Like an inch or two, like a foot maybe. It's a small difference. The on-off timing is we gotta I guess if we can refresh it just by going back to the same one here. Yeah. The main difference is that they use red to make you impulse buy. Oh, I never look at sales. I am not price conscious at all. As far as like in-person shopping goes, I just buy what I want, and part of one belief that I have, right, is that if I truly want something, it's worth the price that I pay, right? Like, if I want this, I should want it enough to pay full price, honestly. That might be a silly belief and might be costing me money by not, like, scrounging up coupons or whatever. But, if I wasn't enjoying this ice cream enough where I balk at the idea of paying money for it, maybe I should get ice cream that I do want to pay for, I guess would be my, my takeaway. There we go. Look at us, we're smart. Whew. I got another card here. Let me pop another card. Stream clipping update. I did exactly 1 stream's worth of clips. There's like 50 to go. So, a thing that I've been trying to work on recently, or trying to work on is maybe the wrong term, trying to find time for sometime, is that I got all these Twitch streams that I've done, and I like to go through and clip Twitch clips from them, and, you know, find all the good bits and make sure that those have Twitch clips for them. And it's especially relevant now since I've been doing YouTube Shorts. That was a great level. Great job, as your swiper. GG. I do not hoard Subway coupons, no. I do not own a single coupon. So I have all these streams that I want to clip, right? And I've gotten so behind. I am literally 6 months. It's July. It's July. No, I am 8 months behind now as far as the Twitch clips go, and been struggling to find time to just, you know, button through streams from November and go like, ah, that's a funny moment. That's a funny moment. I managed to find time for one of them, though, which, hey, that's progress. I haven't clipped a stream from that end for like 6 months now, so I started making progress, and I would have liked to say that I clipped another one after that, like, which was just a normal Mario Maker viewer level stream. In fact, it was the first viewer level streams where we had the unified level queue, in fact, which, you know, interesting. I'm sure that'll be an interesting one to look back on now that it's been like 8 months of unified queue between YouTube and Twitch. But instead I did that laptop test stream, and oh, I don't know when I'm gonna catch up with all that. I'll say, from that one stream, there were like multiple things that are now going to be YouTube Shorts soon, so that's fun. When I get to it and finally start going through these at a good rate, I am just going to fill up my YouTube Shorts like queue. I like to put up 1 YouTube short a day. I'm going to have like so many from that I won't have to look back in the old clips that I have from the last few years to do those anymore, which should be nice, I guess, in theory. I don't know. We'll see. That's coming along. I'll say after this next one thank you for the level, by the way. Next one up is Dr. F999. Dr. F999. I'll say after the next one I have to clip, which is a regular viewer level stream, you know, I've done loads of those over the last few years. That's simple enough. You just sort of go fast forward until I die in a funny way, and then generally, if I do a funny reaction, that could be a clip. You know, very rarely during a conversation about like I don't know, anime, let's say, is there a clippable moment. So you can just skip all those, and it's pretty easy to find the good bits for Twitch clip purposes, right? But there is one after that, which is a 12-hour Mario Party stream where I did 50 turns of 4 Mario Party games, which, that's gonna be a whole thing. And then I did another one of those 2 weeks later. And then another one of those that was just a few hours. I did all 8 of the first Mario Party games over the course of like 24 hours of streaming for Extra Life last year. That's gonna be... yeah, that's gonna be a bit to clip. Dr. F99 is here. Fantastic. Let's go. Here's another card. So, very rarely during conversation about YouTube Shorts is there a clippable moment for your YouTube Shorts. There are a couple that have been shorted as far as that goes. There was one that was very meta, where I said, speaking of clippable moments, that was one. I died in a funny way during this sort of discussion. There was also one where I was discussing, like, the nature of shorts. That's kind of different. And yes, it is funny to look back when I'm watching those old streams and go like, oh, look at me. I'm talking about like, oh, I've been clipping up a stream from July. And it's like, oh yeah, that was what I was doing back then. I forgot about that. It's just trying to look back on what I was up to in the way past. Hey, y'all. I know after the events of last weekend, and the last stream, I did think that we would be beyond politics. But, yo, did you see the couch fucker discourse? Yo, we gotta talk about a little bit of politics here, insofar as, there's been some very funny jokes on Twitter and on, various Discords, the internet at large, whatever, about J.D. Vance, vice presidential candidate, where someone made a joke that he fucked couches, and just the whole internet has been getting in on making jokes about how this dude looks at couches in a sexual manner, just wants to get in there and go to town, as it were. Like, here, I picked out a few of... That's not it. I picked out a few such images like this one. The fucking AP fact-checking that, no, J.D. Vance did not have sex with a couch. And this guy going and saying, this really speaks to the conceptual limits of fact-checking. You have no proof that this man did not have sex with a couch. Which, yes, that is true. And extremely funny to me. You want to see the best clip ever? I will not pull it up right now, but you can post it if you want. Here's another one I really liked. No, JD, that's not what intersectional means. That's perfect. Here's the last one I got. After all this stress, I bet JD Vance is desperate to unload on his therapist's couch. Fucking perfect. I see some other great ones all over, stuff about like, oh, I hope it wasn't a one night stand, like a nightstand, like another piece of furniture. There's just been a lot of good jokes out there, and honestly, I cannot have buttons enough to have them all that I've seen appear on screen for y'all. I had to save some other images for some of these other images I have on my Stream Deck hotkey situation for other things, but goddamn, it's fucking funny out there. Just... I love the idea that J.D. Vance now, for the rest of his career, cannot do a press conference in front of a couch anymore. He just can't. Couch in the room, no. You have to do that in a room with just chairs. You have to stand at a podium or something. You cannot be photographed anywhere near a couch, or people are gonna make fun of you. It's great, and I'll tell you a thing that I saw someone saying as on Twitter or something. They were saying like LBJ, right? LBJ, the famous American president, once wanted to say that opponent of his wanted to spread a rumor that opponent of his fucked pigs, and his aide said to him, he said like, what the fuck, LBJ, we can't spread that rumor. It's not true. We can't prove it. And LBJ said, like, yeah, but I want to make him deny it. I want to make that son of a bitch say, I did not have sex with a pig. And I think it is also very funny that JD Vance now has to say that he did not have sex with a couch. Has he? Also, I'll say, by the way, about that AP fact check, this AP fact check, they pulled it down. They agree. They have no proof. And they agree that they have no proof. And sure enough, they can't prove it. They pulled it down. There you go. Isn't that delicious? And I'll say, by the way, I do stream on a couch. You can see my couch right behind me. JD, eyes over here, JD. Do not covet my couch, JD. Come on. I know it's called a love seat, but that is not an invitation. It's really nice. It's really nice, but do not fuck my couch. Seriously. Real talk, do not fuck my couch. Let's do this. Let's do this level. Also on another political note, JD Vance did apparently, actually put evidence online that he, was Googling for, you could call it the hot seat. JD Vance did apparently put an image where it was a tweet about a dolphin fucking a woman, and what he didn't realize is that when you Google something in Twitter, it highlights the words that you Googled for. So the fact that he was searching for a dolphin woman was clear. Dude was searching for dolphin porn. And then he tweeted about it publicly. He is not a bright person, perhaps. He is a fella who is very easy to make fun of. And boy howdy, I wonder if he remains the vice presidential pick, honestly, for that ticket. Because, he seems like he is doing no one no favors and winning no popularity contests, even on his side. It's very funny to me, though, and, yeah. On politics, I'll also say it was very nice that Biden dropped out. I was talking about that last week as something that I really desperately wanted to happen. And now that it has, and Kamala seems to be the pick, we can all not pay attention for the next couple of months because basically everything interesting is done. Unless, of course, JD Vance fucks a tree or something. If JD Vance were to fuck a tree, that would, I would talk about it. Eyes over here. One of these pipes must have the way forward now. Each pipe leads to the opposite side. Gotcha. He seems extremely based. He is the vice presidential candidate for Donald Trump. He's Donald Trump's running mate. And he fucked a couch. Yeah. I'll say, for what it's worth, if anyone's wondering, like, oh, do I feel bad about, like, saying things that aren't true about JD Vance? One, no. And also, like, the Republican side, you know, they make up shit all the time. I saw a Last Week Tonight article thing where it was talking about, like, one of the Republicans' main issues and how it's basically entirely made up. A thing about, like, immigration. The dangers of immigrants, and it's like, yo, you know what? Fuck you guys. I do not feel bad about making up shit about couches and having a laugh if y'all are just gonna be... If y'all's, like, main issue is that, let me allow that. Yep. If your main issue is, like, If your main issue is like entirely made up, I don't mind just giving you shit about something that just went viral as a funny joke. I'm sorry, that's your brand now. Seems like that's a you problem. Maybe that couch was slutty. One of my favorite jokes. Okay. One of my favorite jokes that didn't make my list of jokes is Jesus. Let me read it out to you. I think I saved it to my phone or something. Let me read out one of my favorite jokes that I saw on that topic. Hang on. I got it right here. Where is it? Did I not put it? Maybe I didn't save it. I thought I saved it. Maybe it's in my photos. Let me find it. Okay, wait, no. Scrolling. Where the fuck was it? Maybe I just posted it to, like, a Discord or something. That's probably it. Let me find that good joke. This'll be worth it, I swear. Here we go. I'm scrolling. No respect, I tell ya. My wife made me sleep on the couch, and it also said it was too tired. It's pretty good. I don't get no respect. I was just looking for the specific cadence. I need to get the no respect. I don't get no respect, I tell you. I need to get that right. The wording is very important on that one, or else you don't get the Rodney Dangerfield part of it. The Oval Office is full of couches, famously. That's one that people have been joking about. One thing! Apparently, JD Vets... Here's one that makes sense with the dolphin thing. It's a picture. It's on my phone here. It's a picture of Simpsons. Can I zoom in? I can zoom in. It's a picture of Simpsons, and the one guy says, "Hey, I thought you said JD Vance was dead," and he said, "No, what I said is he sleeps with the fishes." That's a Simpsons joke. There's some really good jokes out there on Twitter. I don't know if you know this. For what it's worth, Twitter has a lot of great jokes, generally. Yeah, I'm really not sure where we're going here. There's like a coin path. Maybe that means that there's gonna be like invisible blocks somewhere over here. Or... no, I got it. It's gonna be on the other side. Is this like a mirror situation? Is it like mirrored or something? No, that doesn't make sense. Maybe not this one, but one of them nearby? I reckon we're onto something here. One of these will have an invisible block, we get a P-switch, and then we go through the pipe at the very start. Does that make sense? Most of what you see on X is titties and femboy thighs. Well, it is what you make of it. To a certain degree. I don't know how their algorithms work. I've been looking at X more and more recently as I've had a craving for more jokes about, like, all this stuff going on. I think now that I'm going to be in a state of, like, not caring until the election happens, I reckon I can just lay back and do nothing. I reckon I can just lay back and do nothing. And just, you know, enjoy not having Twitter so much. I haven't barely been reading Twitter that much in the last year. Only just very recently, as politics have gotten up, which I'll say that feels bad. It feels bad to be on Twitter again. Feel like Twitter is just... Being on Twitter feels like it's bad for your mental health. I don't know. Y'all think that's true? Oh, I see. Now we can take this and jump. We need to jump. What do you guys think about the new norm? What is that? The new norm? Who's Norm? Loggy Trail. I know Norm Macdonald. Norm Macdonald's dead though, so that can't be Norm Macdonald. There's Norm from the reality show, the sitcom from Cheers. I've never seen Cheers, so I just know from context that was a very famous Norm from the past. Well, that's not my position, Kerberos, but, you know, do what you want to do. I do believe in, you know... It's a shitty animated show on Twitter. Never heard of it. Okay, we got over here, so... To what end, though? Is this gonna be the way to the exit? Yes, it is. Perfect. There we go. I'll say 8 o'clock for the lightning round, by the way. I haven't been looking at my watch. I've just been enjoying talking with y'all. But I'm gonna say 8 p.m. 8 p.m. So 22 minutes from now. 23 minutes from now, roundabout. I'll set a timer so I remember. Let me hit complete and get up the next one. If you're wondering what the lightning round is, when we get to the lightning round, we will have, basically, we'll start in 5 tries left mode. Right now, we play for a timer, right? When we get to the lightning round, we will have 5 tries to do each level that comes our way, and as such, the rate at which we go through levels will increase, and, you know, people will, come up a lot faster, which I think is always nice as we get in later on and get closer to wanting to finish up. You know, we got 15 levels in the queue. We couldn't do that 12 minutes at a time. That's just not, doesn't happen. Next up is Caesar. Go ahead and speak up, Caesar. What if the only way is to die is to time up? The rule for that is that one timeout is worth as many lives as there are 100 seconds in the thing. So one timeout would be the entire lightning round, basically. So there is an addendum for that particular case. It is rare enough where I don't say it every time I explain the rules. Trust me, I've encountered those before. Caesar is here on the YouTube side. Fantastic. Here's another card. Rip Scottish woman who said correctly, too bad on Thatcher's death. Speaking of politics, a little more extra politics here. If you ever saw this really great clip, which I would recommend everyone going out and finding, this is a clip of a Scottish woman, like, right after Thatcher died, saying, like, do you think she did any good at all, is what the interviewer said. And she says, quote, not a bit. And he says, like, really? That's, you know, her family is grieving her right now. And she says, like, I put a stake through her heart and garlic around her neck. Make sure she never come back. And the guy says, like, that's a really awful thing to say while her funeral's going on. And she says, too bad. Very funny, considering that, like, Thatcher sucked. And I definitely think about her, like, when other terrible people die in this world. Just, too bad. It is nice that she is survived by the entire, like, nation of Scotland, which, Scotland, that's how you say that? It seems like the Scottish are very willing to be hugely disrespectful. Like when the Queen died, they were doing a bunch of insulting chants at her expense, which just cracked me up every time. Just thinking about them just doing their football chant about Lizzie in a box. Just hilarious to me. The audacity of it. They are very cool people. I think the Irish are the same way. I guess the Irish, the Scottish, they all have a bone to pick with a lot of English governance and royalty. Either or. I don't know. I may lack some of the nuance here, whether like Thatcher was a villain to everyone, or, you know, if the Queen was only a villain to like the Irish or the Scottish. Makes sense the English conquered them? Yes. There are very good reasons for them to feel that way, and it makes me laugh. Just think about that. Hello, Kanji, Japanese-san, how you doing? Ofura-chan? Ofura-chan, sure, whatever. How you doing? Kanbanko? Kanbyoko? Not sure what that means, but how you doing? I know how to read kanji, katakana and hiragana, but you know, kanji most of them know, and you know, I don't have enough Japanese to like know every word that I see. I assume that means you're doing good. Lovely to hear it. It would be nice if like these chats could like auto translate like other languages. That should be a thing in both Twitch chat and YouTube chat. If other languages could be translated by default, that would be nice, like on websites. Anyway, let's get that down. Rip to her. I am very sorry to hear that she has passed from this earth, and I will respectfully mourn her, and I think that she deserves more mourning than the Queen, Thatcher, all those other bad people put together. Relatives of politicians, yes, I do think that woman is well worth mourning much more than, say, Barbara Bush, for example. I can name a lot of people who when it dies, you just go like, what the fuck? Why am I supposed to care? She was old. She was old, and also she's related to someone evil, so what the fuck? Don't fuck my couch. You know what? They're allowed to die. It's fine. If so long as they don't. I'll say, of the couch fucker, I'm not sure that guy's gonna be around for long. You know what I mean? I think that guy is going to, I think that this election is not gonna go very well for the right, and once that happens, he's just gonna be out of luck. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to dump him, because it seems like, with all his couch fucking, he is perhaps a liability more than anything. Oh, I see what we need to do here. Caesar is here, by the way, so let me set the timer. I'll say politics. Okay, like one more little politics thought. I am mildly curious about who's gonna be the Democratic VP, but also, whatever, dude. It barely matters. They're all going. It's gonna be like some guy who's just like, okay, some middle of the road guy. Hopefully not someone ridiculously bad. Hopefully not like There's a couple people who I would really like it to not be, like Pete Buttigieg or Hillary Clinton. But other than that, like, yeah, it's just gonna be some white guy. It's fine. Some middle of the road dude. Whatever. It's not really interesting to talk about. That was a great level, Caesar. Hell yeah. Does anyone care about the vice president? Well, sometimes they become the president. Like, honestly, if JD Vance, if Trump wins, what are the odds of him making it through the entire term? He might become the president. JD Vance might. The couch fucker himself. But I don't think that's going to happen at the current rate. And also, you know, yeah, most people seem to barely care about their main president to begin with. Depends on the guy. Or the lady, as the case may be, in the future. I think some are meaningful. But also, you know, the more things change, the more things stay the same. I wouldn't say that having one president or the other is the biggest difference in the world, other than, like, yeah, the Democrats are better on social policies. Unless you really don't like trans people, which I'll say trans rights, free Palestine. Oh, the Democrats aren't good on Palestine either, for what it's worth, but, you know, I'll say it anyway. Black Lives Matter, obviously. I'll say I'm you know, leftist, and I believe all those things. Antonio Hunt, you're up. Trans rights or human rights? That's correct. You are correct. QASCX. I said that in the wrong order, didn't I? Let's talk about something else. I got these other cards here. Did you hear about boneless wings can legally... How boneless wings can legally contain bones, according to dipshit courts? Yeah, the Supreme Court of Ohio has proclaimed that boneless wings does not imply that they do not contain bones. What a dipshit ruling. God damn. Like, I know I kind of want to get off the politics train, but fuck those guys. I don't even know their politics. I just know that they're giant dumbasses who can't read English. Like, boneless. Boneless. That's the operative word there. Boneless. Does not contain bones. That's like the main thing that you gotta know about bones. Frankly... You're gonna get out of here, Johnson. Fitwell. I understand. Can take a while for one's level to come up. I don't think you said a single name correctly. JD Vance. That's pretty obvious. Thatcher. Oh, like a single chat name. Possibly. I was thinking like actual names for a second. Those ones are easy. Chat names can be hard. I understand that they're not wings. It's weird that wings can be boneless wings can be that, well, they're not actually made of wings. Sort of just a marketing term. But the boneless part, leave, I think, does it, Johnson. Leave. Try leave. I should have a macro that just says, like, do leave instead. That's... Remind me, make exclamation point remove, do leave instead. Or put a message out saying to do leave instead, specifically. Okay. It didn't get it. Remind me, change exclamation point leave to a message saying to do remove instead. Actually, the other way. You get it. Fucking didn't get it. Remind me... Remove, leave, message change. Okay, that gotta be good enough. Anyway, whatever their politics, that's a dipshit decision. Made it so that a guy who got a bone in his throat from eating a boneless chicken wing couldn't sue the restaurant for negligence. I'll say, if a chicken nugget has a bone in it, I think that is negligent. I think chicken nuggets are implied not to have bones in them because they're like bone product. If a chicken burger had a bone in it. I would say that was negligence, and you could sue over that. So to say that a boneless wing literally does not have to not have bones in it, that is just psychotic, and they should be ashamed of themselves, and I hope that, I wish there was a way for just the people of that state to go like, hang on, that court's all fucked up, recall, get out of here. Seriously, how can you trust a court that says that boneless chicken wings are allowed to have bones in them? What the fuck? Holy Jesus, is this level? You know, and, you know, it doesn't help if you couch it if you couch it in like, well, you gotta remember that this specific case is about suing over the specific type of bone being in the thing. So, this protects bad restaurants from being sued over trivious lawsuits, which, well, no, hang on. If a thing has a bone in it, that's not trivious. I feel like I'm saying that wrong. That's fucking severe. That's what lawsuits are for. A bone ends up in something that doesn't expect to have a bone in it. This should not have a bone in it. What the fuck? Fucked up. Fucked up indeed. Hey. Later, Jonathan. Trivial problem. Frivolous lawsuit. That's it. Frivolous. That's it. Trivious? I'm combining some words there. A frivolous lawsuit, yeah. Not frivolous at all. Like, come on. I would say, like, take it to the Supreme Court, but I don't know I trust those jokers any more than I trust the dipshits in Ohio, honestly. Like, seriously. Boneless chicken wings. Boneless. What else could it mean, other than containing no bones? Apparently the argument that the Supreme Court went with was that it's, can you cheese this? Hang on. What if I grab a moon and, like, jump up here at the same time? Oh, no. It only clears a little bit ahead, and also you can't make this jump without, taking a hit. Okay, no cheese there. It's a silly system? Yes, I would agree. No one really likes the court. No one really likes the court system at all, but there's nothing we can do with it because the court system sucks. It's not a thing that, is affected by things like common sense and, you know, things that are good for the people. It's fucked up. I thought you guys were very proud of your court system? No? Maybe some are. I don't know. Maybe some centrist type are. But, you know, I am a leftist, so I am very not proud of my court system. I think it's rather shit. Like, you could improve it a bit by, at least on the Supreme Court level, like, doing all that crap to rig it in your favor a little bit, but still... You know, that's a Pandora's box that the Democrats don't really want to open. And also, like, you know that the Republicans might open that Pandora's box anyway, so... I'll say, they sometimes make the right decision, but, for decades at a time, they can be entirely shit. Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about something not political now. I know that, like, boneless chicken wings doesn't sound like super political, but apparently it is so. Did you see that the WoW team also unionized? last week, Bethesda unionized. First team apparently at like Microsoft to unionize, and apparently this week, I say apparently, I saw this week, the WoW team, the World of Warcraft team, unionized as well, which is fantastic. Like, goddamn, I, like many other in the gaming space, love to see the unions come in for various gaming companies, and indeed, I love to see this one, and I hope for many more. I think that with these two, I just want to just say, like, goddamn, every Microsoft studio, go ahead and unionize. It's time. Apparently, I bet Microsoft doesn't love that, but fuck them. They gotta, you know, treat people the way they gotta be treated. Congratulations to them. I hope that all of Blizzard follows. And, you know, while I'll say I haven't been like super happy with Blizzard of late, I feel like all the games that I used to play of theirs have fallen off in one or stopped existing in one way or another. But, and also all the people that made those games no longer work at the company and are doing their other things on other teams, which is really great and fun and good. But I'll say for everyone still there, I'm happy for y'all, and I hope that, I hope that y'all have a great one. That was a short one. Let's do another one. Do another one real fast. Right here. Did you see Overwatch going back to a 6 versus 6? Another piece of Blizzard news. They announced that they're trying out Blizzard is trying out Overwatch going back to 6 versus 6 as opposed to 5 versus 5 as it's been since Team Fortress 2, since Overwatch 2 launched like 2 years ago. Personally, I think that's a great thing. I really missed 2 versus 2, and in fact, I would say, like, yes, don't stop there. Please, just continue rolling back every change that Overwatch 2 made. Like, make all the heroes a little less homogenous. Make it so that, you know, bring back Hanamura and the other assault maps. Do all that crap. You guys have been making bad decisions for a while, and I think that, with the test of time, I feel like we all sort of feel like Overwatch has been just gradually getting worse and worse for the last couple of years. They didn't shut down the servers for Overwatch, it still exists, but now it's Overwatch 2 rather than Overwatch 1. But it's really a very minor difference. It's just like it uses different graphics technology, and that's it. Like, it's a little more demanding on graphics card, so less people can play it. Good. That's another thing that's good about Overwatch 2 is like, yeah, no, probably like slightly higher requirements. Thanks. Good. At some point, they're gonna bring back Overwatch Classic that just has like the original balance from the original release, you know, Mercy with her, that just has like a combination of probably like some original units back how they were originally. Like, I would say I would like the reverted Mercy. I think Torbjorn is great as is, though. The remake on him, the rework on him was for the best. I think there's a lot to be said about, like, you know, Overwatch 2 has been in a rut for a while. TF2 or Overwatch? I think Overwatch... When Overwatch came out, I sort of saw it as like a upgraded TF2. Like TF2, but new, and like learning from the mistakes of TF2. But, you know, TF2 I feel like over time became a game where you had to idle in idle servers in order to keep up with the weapons that were released. And Overwatch was very smart in saying like, oh, we just give you all the heroes. You don't have to grind for those or anything. It's not going to be weird. You can just play the game for fun. But then, with the amount of changes and the amount of, like, tweaking they've made with those games, you know, the amount of stuff they've meddled with over time, I feel like Overwatch has its own growing problem as far as, like, constantly changing in weird ways that kind of aren't for the better. I guess that's the way with a lot of live games, right? Like, I bet a lot of people who play live games sort of look at them and go like, ah, you know, this was the heyday of this live game, right? Like, 2017, that was the heyday of Heroes of the Storm, and then it got a little bit worse after that. Ooh, no, it just wasn't quite hitting me then. And it's hard to say if that's like balance changes, or just, you know, the game's getting older and you getting more tired of them, but, you know, I think there is, like, room to say, like, sometimes games like that, they make changes and they're bad changes. And I will credit Overwatch for starting to revert some of those changes, and I hope they go further. Hope they go further with that. We got 1 minute left here, and then the lightning round will start after this this level here. I'll say maybe I'll finish it in this minute, and we won't do the whole minute, but, you know, fat fucking chance of that. I'm suspecting that that will not be what happens here. Try not dying? I'll think about it. Hello, K2H Gamon. How you doing? I picked it up. One more try, and then we'll do the last tries, which will be 5 more tries. So, you know, 6 more tries. And then the lightning round will start after this. Kids outside are being annoyingly loud. Louder than normal. Did I accidentally turn off the... They're being very fucking loud, and I don't fucking appreciate it. I wish they shut their fucking mouths sometimes. God damn it, I fucking hate hearing children outside my window. Arrgh. Really just gets into my head. 5 more tries. Let's go. Let's do it. I need to start over. You'll apologize in advance for the level. You have no chance. Oh, jeez. We'll see it soon. Or however long far down the queue you are. There's a bunch of levels in the queue, of course. As there often are. I appreciate everyone waiting around. I don't think we had to do sudden death once during this whole first part of the stream. Let me turn my headset up a little bit. A little more volume might help with eliminating child sounds. These are soundproof, noise isolating headphones, but the non-repeating sounds of children just sometimes cut through it without the assistance of video game music. One by one, each Mario gets shot? Yes, that is how... Ah! That is how it works, yes. You got it. You got the idea. Yeah, the moon got me there. I jumped right into that one. Last try. Let's get to the halfway point. Nope. Nope. Thank you for the level. We couldn't do it. I am on YouTube too. That's right. I'm on both. That's right. K2 Hegemon. You are correct. Let me dismiss. Thank you, Antonio Hunt. I got JD Vance on my phone. One of those JD Vance jokes. Let me hit lost and pull up the next one. The next one is from Yannick777TW. Yannick, go ahead and confirm in chat. You're wondering how there's so many levels? Yeah, well, I don't know. With that many viewers, I don't know how Twitch or YouTube count, but yeah, there's some from either side. That's correct. Honestly, it always seems like there's more in queue than more watching, but that could just be YouTube or Twitch like miscounting or something of the sort. Who can say? Yannick, confirm. Meanwhile, hey, it is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way. 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. 7 for Twitch subs. That's money, by the way. That's the premium equivalent of a YouTube membership, if those on YouTube don't know what that is. 7 for Twitch subs in the form of these bonus heads, and also for the first level of the night whose submitter is present. You can see that these heads come in a variety of forms. There's some Mario ones and a few non-Mario ones mixed in there. The non-Mario ones are rarer, harder to land on, but I will randomize them up and we'll see what we end up going with. Blue Yoshi. If you are here, Yannick, you'll get the Blue Yoshi. If you're not, someone else will. I think Blue Yoshi is perhaps the best color of Yoshi of head that I got in there. I think that's just a really good looking Yoshi. I love the cyan and the yellow. The interplay of the two just looks moi. It looks fantastic. Let me drink some of my water, and we'll see if Yannick says anything. If not, we'll do sudden death. Sudden death, of course, works the same way it did before. If you're not here, wait, where's the... Where are my baby Mario heads? What are they doing way the fuck up there? They're not supposed to be there. Those are bonus heads. Bonus heads, K2 Hegon. Let me go to the computer real fast. I need to go to my computer and fix those heads. Something got screwed up, I guess, when going from laptop to PC and back again. Like I said, I'm now taking steps in the future so that the stream setup is the different on either side, so one cannot screw up the other. All right. I'm over here now. Let me just go ahead and move those fucking... Let me move those, I'm going to move those Mario heads. I have to find them in OBS real fast. There they are. Baby Mario 1, Baby Mario 2. How did they get over here? I don't know. Let me adjust. That looks good. Does that look good? I think that looks good. Okay. Guess this is the first time we've needed sudden death to date, huh? I don't see Yannick, so it will be sudden death when I get back to the couch. And I'm going there now, so Yannick, you got like seconds to say something. You got like no time at all. Ugh. Let's do it. Like I said, lightning round. Lightning round means we have limited amounts of lives to do levels. Pretty straightforward, I reckon. This looks like a shell jump situation. This would be hard on 7 lives, let alone 2. So, let's think about this for a second. Okay. Jump off the Koopa. Jump off the P. Shell jump off the wall. We'll see what happens next. Looks like more stuff. Alas, Yannick is not here. Yannick is not here. Let's go to the next one there. Thank you for submitting. I'm gonna go ahead and hit dismiss, and we'll plow right on. Oh, QAS. It's time for QASXZ, who has been chatting this whole time. So perfect. You get these lovely bonus heads. We have 7 tries to do your level rather than 5. You put in an easier one because of the lightning round. If you want to replace a level, by the way, you probably should use exclamation point replace. The ad will not like switch it out if you already have one in there. For what it's worth. I wish Warp World was a little more clear on it, but it's a little bit finicky on that stuff. I am not ready for yours. Oh, I will see. Sorry in advance. Oh no. Here's a card while I'm punching this in. I played a little bit of Starfy. Starfy recently came on Game Boy Advance Online, so I thought I'd try it out off stream. I've been looking for something to play off stream, you know, whilst bored, whilst watching stuff, that sort of thing. So tried out Starfy, and oh, I don't think I like it. A thing I didn't realize about Starfy is it's basically a really big water level. All of it is... It's a great big water level. Every level is part water level. It's like Kirby, if Kirby was entirely water level. And also... Am I... Okay. You forgot to fuel the clown car again? This isn't like a trick. This isn't like the clown car can clip through this, right? It can't fly. It can't fly! How does this work? What? I don't know what I'm doing here. I feel like the key is to clip through this platform or something. But I don't know how you do that. Stop hitting the plants? Okay. You gotta head up? How? Okay, directly jumping up is not the answer. That's not even in the middle. It's not even in the middle. If there's a gap between them, that's not how you get into that. Starfy seems kind of pooey. I think I displaced this somehow. I displaced it more. Starfy seems a little bit pooey. It seems like... Well, not only is it just a bunch of swimming and a bunch of, like, the most rudimentary platforming you've ever seen, but also there's a bunch of, like, text, and it's all in Japanese, so obviously I can't read it, right? But there's a bunch of text, it's all in Japanese, and it seems like the way that the game works is you just go from NPC to NPC and, like, get them things. Which is maybe more baby's first platformer than I was expecting, right? Like, that is... just literally something out of a preschool game. Like, just go to this NPC and they say, oh, I would like my shell. I don't know what they say. They say it in Japanese. They say, like, oh, my shell, go get it for me. I don't know. If there's better things to be had in those games, I didn't see them. I didn't get that far. And I don't reckon I will. Alright, I got him to the left. How can Mario fuel the clown car? Find a gas station. Duck in place. I don't know. Yeah, I've been pushing it, but it's not really, I was kind of hoping when it got here, there'd be no ceiling above. I could just, let it... Oh my god, is this something like you have to just jump in it repeatedly? Is this the answer? Like, just... Am I gaining height at all? Keep hopping faster? I swear I'm gaining, like, no height. What the hell? I assume I want it to be, like, lined up between these two walls. I want to make it so that I'm just, like, smack dab in the middle. Oh. Oh. You see that? I jumped into the guys. I jumped into the guys and I survived. Wow, this is miserable, isn't it? What the fuck? I gotta get in between those piranha plants just like JD Vance. It gets in between those couch cushions. Same basic principle. Same basic principle. That's right. Unload between your therapist for plants. That's a deep cut to a specific joke I showed earlier. Great. A deep cut. Yeah, you could probably do something with deep cut as well. Could you make a couch fucking joke off the words deep cut? I guess couch cushions have like a cut in them. You get it? It's like the idea is that they press together, the couch cushions do, in a way that is appealing to governors from I don't know where, Ohio. They cut a hole and they put a tool inside a hole. What if I hold down? Will holding down help? What's the clear check time of this? Oh, there's no world record, so it's not gonna tell me. Clear check was like 6 minutes. God damn. I want another card. I've also been playing some Rayman Legends idly. Like I said, been looking for something to play idly whilst just watching stuff and whatever. You did it first try? God damn. And I've sort of landed on the Rayman Legends Definitive Edition, which I have on my Switch, but never, like, actually got all the way through. You know, I had it on Wii U, so I played that game before, but never replayed it ever in full since the Switch came out, and I feel like this might be a hot take, but is Rayman Legends a bit mid? I don't know. I feel like the levels are really long. There's way too many Murphy levels, which they all suck, honestly. All the Murphy levels suck. They're all, like, weirdly slow and built around just hitting the B button with good timing to, like, have your little gremlin guy do some weird interaction thing. And the original Wii U version, they were even worse because you had to wait for, like, an auto-scroll little guy to do his thing. I don't know. I've been playing a little bit of it, just trying to play levels and do the stuff. I wish that there was any percent that you could do of that game, right? With, like, Rayman Origins, you can just go through the game normally first time, and until you get to the last world, you don't need to have any teensies unlocked to, like, unlock everything. But that's not the case in Legends, and I think that's a real missed opportunity. Honestly, as much as I like collectibles in games, I would rather they be optional, or for, like, an optional Lost World. So that there can be an any percent, there can be 100%, there can be, like, Lost World percent, let's say. There can be multiple clear condition, multiple, like, runs for a speedrun to do, or for a replay to do. I don't, you know what? I don't know if Legends has the hot fairies. Rayman Origins has the very sexual fairies. The very sexual fairies are in Origins. I don't know if they also are in... If they're in Legends as well, I haven't seen them. I guess that's another point in Origins' favor. At the very least, I think this is true. Legends is definitely better than Origins, even if Origins is technically included in Legends. You have to unlock it all randomly, and it's, you know, subject to all the usual bullshit that the Legends levels have, like, oh yeah, you have to collect all the teensies while you're doing it in order to make progress in the rest of the game. It's kind of like a mandatory flashback. Like I said, a timeout counts for all of these lives there. There we go. We've lost them all at once. Ooh. I feel like we gained, like, a foot there. Apology accepted. After the fact. Quasis. QASZXXZ. Thank you for the level. Let me hit dismiss and bring up the next one. Next up is Gavin. Gavin, you're up again. That's the first time we've looped around the to the first submission, the first person to submit tonight. Cool, good. That means that we have reached the point where people were submitting, like, right as the stream was starting. Is that right? Maybe Gavin, it was a while until Gavin submitted, maybe. I don't know. Gavin, you're up. Go ahead and confirm. You played one level of Rayman Legends on a demo. You didn't even beat the level. It was probably the Murphy level, wasn't it? With the touchscreen bullshit? Yeah, that's like the Achilles heel. I think at the time, that for me brought the game down from a 5 out of 5 to a 4 out of 5. And now I feel like it might be bringing it down from a 4 out of 5 to a 3 out of 5. I might say the definitive edition is the worst, is maybe like a 3 out of 5 and the original is a 4, just because I kind of liked it more at the time. But maybe that's just bias. Maybe if you replay a game and don't like it as much, you should alter the score you give it. I don't know. Best 3D Zelda game? Well, I love Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is in my top 5 of games. Tears of the Kingdom might be better. I've not decided on that yet. Give me time for that to become a little older before I make that decision, before I make that call. Let me push this into sudden death on account that I don't see Gavin at this very second. Hello, Francel PK. How you doing? And thank you for the follow. Oh, he's a killer. What were you saying, by the way? Someone was saying something about JD Vance fired from his job. Wonder why he was fired from his job at the couch manufacturing company. He used to cut open the cushions and fill them with the white stuff, you know, stuffing. Yeah, Sass. I'm aware of the white stuff. I know. I get it. I get it. Thank you for the level. Oh, he's a killer. Appreciate it. Let's see now. Pick your poison. Advanced auto level. Troll Tuesday. I like Majora's Mask. I love it. I know it's an acquired taste. Let's be fair. It's an acquired taste. It's my favorite. 1/12 of a chance to win. RNG. Okay. We got 2 tries. If we get this in 2 tries, I will feel so good. Gavin, you could also say something and I would have 5 tries. That is some fucking... That is some fuckery right there. That's funny. Yeah, we lost both of our lives right there. So we just have to get a mushroom, right? That's the idea? Well, we didn't do it. Not in 2 tries. Maybe next time, Gavin. Gavin, if you are here, I give you a second more. Did I? Yes, I already put in chat for Gavin something to respond to. This is not chance. This is RNG manipulation. If you know what to do, you can get this 100% of the time. Wow, I didn't know it was that that could be done. Huh. 2% clear rate. Is that's less than 1/12, isn't it? What is 1/12? Probably like something like 8% or something. That went faster than JD Vance on a couch. Yep, that did go fast. Let's hit dismiss and bring up the next one. Next time, you know, I'll say sudden death is fun too. I don't mind sudden death. I understand people. It takes a while sometimes to get through the queue here. Next time, Gavin, we'll beat that or another level. I don't know. Ranceladic. Ranceladic. Has Ranceladic said anything in a minute? I don't think I've seen Ranceladic. Ranceldelic. There you are, Ranceldelic. Perfect. I'm gonna put the lives in place and let's do a card. Looking forward to Battle Aces. I'll say of video games right now, I think my most anticipated is Battle Aces, and that's come on really quick. That's been a really quick, really new obsession. I heard about this game like 2 weeks ago, got into the beta like right as it was ending, like literally 2 days before the end of the beta, played like maybe 10-20 matches of it, and goddamn, it's really fucking good, and I've been thinking about it ever since. I've been hanging out in their Discord, you know, sort of like offering my 2 cents as far as like what I would like for the game. You know, if you don't know what it is a RTS that is like really streamlined, basically to make it takes out all the base building and makes it so that like, oh, to build an expansion, you just hit Z button and it makes an expansion automatically and builds workers automatically. To get tech, you just hit a certain button when you have the money and it builds it automatically, etc., etc. To get like units and workers and like soldiers, you know, the units, right? You hit the button, and as many times as you have money, and they just come out instantly. There's no waiting for units, and it's just really fast-paced. Every match is like 5 minutes long, and that is just really exhilarating, and it's fun to finally play an RTS that I can play, you know, versus like StarCraft 2, where I really enjoyed the single player, but online, it's just like, yeah, no, I don't want to have to worry about like how many SCVs do I have to build before I build a supply depot? When can I build my first Marine? When can I build a tech lab? When can I do all this fiddly little bullshit? And then how can I do that at the same time as building up, fighting big army battles in the middle? It's just so much traditionally, and Battle Ace is just really hones it to a fine point, and I've just been really excited. I actually, before the stream, I tuned into a dev Q&A that they were doing on their Discord. I got in a question, actually, about what they're doing with like types of units in that game and what sort of variety we could expect as the game goes forward and it gets more and more units, which I'll say an interesting thing about that game. What are we doing here? It's a boss marathon. It's a boss marathon. I'll say an interesting thing about that game is that weird. An interesting thing about that game is that you don't have like a set unit composition. Instead, how it works is that every match, how does it work? Weird that there's multiple doors, but I can only see one that I can go into. You set up like a deck where you have like 10 slots to... You have like 8 slots that you can slot in different units. Basically, you can have like, okay, tier 2, tier 1. You can have 3 from your factory or 3 from your starport, basically. And, you know... Some of them have to be tier 1, some of them have to be tier 2, some of them have to be tier 3. You put together like a mix of that, and you know, whether you have like, oh, you have mortars, or you have like big scary king crabs that do a bunch of splash damage and are really powerful, or if you have like banelings, basically. Like, you set all that stuff ahead of time and you build a deck, and that makes for some interesting like considerations as far as like how it plays, and how you, damn it, and like what units you have to play with, basically. Hello, mister. How you doing, Loggy Trail and Alamed, and hello. Oh, QAX has to go. Good night, Q. Thanks for dropping by. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Thank you for the follow, Ella Mad. There we go. Better to not rely on the explosion. Better to rely on the on hitting the guy. Beautiful, beautiful. I've been thinking a lot about Battle Aces, I'll say, to the point where I'm, like I said, hanging out in that Discord of theirs, just like offering my opinions when, you know, people are chatting about like, oh, should it work this way or that way? I'm like an amateur as far as like RTS stuff goes, but they seem to be making a pretty accessible RTS, so I reckon they do want opinions from like people who aren't quite as savvy to the genre. What are we doing here? Oh, it's survival. Oh, it's survival, I see. By the way, if you're wondering how this works with lives and checkpoints, if I get to a checkpoint and I have new progress, that is to say a red coin, let's say, I will refresh my lives when that happens, but not if I do something like move forward with no progress. Definitely been talking on their Discord and putting in my ideas for like, oh, I would like it so if instead of 10 units, or instead of 8 units, what if you had 10 units in a deck? That would mean that you would have more choices and more flexibility in building a deck. building a loadout of RTS units. And judging from the AMA today, apparently they are thinking that more units would be nice, so I wouldn't be surprised if that ended up being the design. I also have been wondering, like, okay, right now all the tier 1s are pretty similar, let's say, right, for sake of example. All the tier 1s basically fall into the realm of, like, okay, there's a bunch of ones that only cost minerals that can only target ground. Or they're melee or something. And then there's a bunch of ones that cost the gas as well, that also target air. And those come at a premium because the gas fills up slower. We have one try left. Also, I think we need to have been going back and forth this whole time, maybe. Yes, this is not survival. This is, crap. This is, going back and forth. Maybe we should have gone into a different one to had a better chance at refreshing, but alas, the lightning round has spoken for now. It annoys me that Ludwig has blonde hair and the Super Mario World style looks gross. I don't mind. I'll say I'm fine with the way all of them look, personally. How was it in the original? I don't know. Thank you for the level, Ransel. We'll just call you Ransel. I appreciate it. On to the next one, such as the lightning round. Mazel Drag. In the original, it was blue. Oh, that does ring a bell. Who could say, though? Maybe it was the other color in World, and this is just accurate to that. I really can't say. I've been chatting on their Discord, basically being like, okay, so for tier 1, there should, right now, all the gas premium units are like just anti-air units, right? That are specifically anti-air and can do nothing else good. I think they should have other tier 1 units that are still like cost gas, but not because they were anti-air, but instead having effects like, oh, this is like a Marauder type unit that's really good against ground, a premium ground only unit, or like, oh, here's a medic that can heal, and that also costs gas, and you get it from tier 1. You don't have to get your tech to do that. That sounds cool. I also suggested a unit on their Discord where I feel like a cool way to do like a medic type character would be like if it was like a Viking, and sort of had to like land to heal, and maybe did like an area heal once landed, and that would make it so that you would have to make your healers vulnerable to heal with them, which I think would be an interesting trade-off for like area of effect healing of a very strong nature. In the original, he looked way different. He was mostly golden yellow and had white hair. So this is probably a marginal improvement then. Let's do it. I don't see Massy Drag. Go ahead and confirm Massy Drag. We'll do these 2 lives though, this style. I hope that game has tons and tons of units that come out all the time to keep it fresh. And also, I hope that I have a... Fuck. Vinny played this level? Nice. Massy Drag, I don't see you here. If you could confirm. I hope that it has... I hope that I continue to play it and continue having a good time, and I think this might be a game I spent a while with. Battle Aces, it's RTS, stripped down, very accessible, very fast-paced, has some Blizzard pedigree on it. Some of the designers worked on, it looks like, StarCraft 2 and Heroes of the Storm, apparently, which those are 2 games that I really loved the hell out of back in the day, so I feel like this might be the next Marvel Snap for me. The next Blizzard, what's the word? Expatriate? the Blizzard refugee, Blizzard the next ex Blizzard game to for me to get right into. I'm reckoning it might not be Stormgate, which is another of that sort. Another perhaps possibly more famous RTS, more well known. But I think Battle Aces is actually where it's at. If you're new to the genre or like relatively unskilled at the hitting of the macro parts of the game and the complexities thereof, they're trying to keep it accessible and crap. I don't see Massey Drago, so why don't I do one card and I'll talk about it. And Massey Drago, if you're here, I'm going to give you a little more time to confirm on account of I just did the current just now. Battle Aces, really promising. I wonder when the next beta will be. I think, if you ask me, the first beta kind of, to me, comes across as a good quality of a good, I'm not going to do a card, I'm just going to talk more about Battle Aces. A good, like, proof of concept for the game, right? Like, they've proven that it works, it's fun, it's fast-paced, the tactics are interesting, it's fun to play, and fun to watch. I've watched, like, a good amount of, like, shoutcasted show matches between, like, pros, and yeah, it's fun to watch, like, a 5-minute long RTS match. Like, that is actually a delectable length for an RTS esport. To the point where all the like matches are like best of 3, so you get to see like 2 to 3 matches each time, which is pretty nice for as far as the format goes. I think it's a great proof of concept, and I hope that they expand it in so many ways. I don't think it'll be out this year. Maybe like in beta or otherwise early access out this year, but I hope that they have like a million things they want to do before launch, and I hope that they change things up in very big ways so to make it even better than it is now, which, again, delectable, wonderful, really easy to get into, satisfying, complex in the right ways. They're on to something big. The name could be better. Battle Aces. I don't see Massey Draggy. Let's hit the button and do the next one. Jessica Schultz. Jessica Schultz, you're up next. Jessica, it's been a minute over on the YouTube side. Go ahead and confirm. I will, Jessica says here. Fantastic. So yeah. Battle Aces, I'd recommend y'all check out some footage of that. I did a video like when the beta was still going on, a stream showing off a little bit of it. You know, very, very early, like I was in the Proving Grounds area. Loggy Trail says hi, Jessica Schultz, by the way, and the rest of YouTube chat. Highly, highly recommended. And it might be my new shit. I don't know if I'll do, like, content around it so much. I imagine I might stream it as much as I streamed, like, Marvel Snap when I was playing that, which is to say, like, once in a blue moon. You know, still, RTSs aren't, like, my main thing, and I'm not, like, the best at them. But I'm really fucking excited. This is a nice level. Nothing wrong with this. Let's do it. I'll say, by the way, of JD Vance, going back to JD Vance and couch fuckery, he does have some really weird opinions, like, actually, for real, that make making fun of him very easy. Even beyond the allegation of cucking a couch. You know, he is exactly the sort of person who could, if you were told he fucks couches, you would believe it. Like, apparently he said some things that are weird, like, oh yeah, like, he has said, like, people without children don't deserve to have as much rights as people who do have children, which is just bizarre to me. Like, what? Huh? Who says that? Who the fuck? Is that an opinion that Christians have? I've never heard of such a thing. But that's weird. He's a weird guy. Even beyond his couch fucking. As if we needed another thing contributing to the amount of shitty parents. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I don't know what you mean by that, honestly, Loggy Trail. I mean, I'll say, I don't dislike parents, unless, you know, I dislike hearing the kids outside my window. I'll say that, but, you know, in my previous apartment, I had drunks outside my window, and those were just as bad, if not worse. I don't think it matters who's outside my window making noise. If someone's outside my window making noise and yelling, I will dislike them immensely. That just goes without saying. And like, you know, I have a nephew. My sister has a kid. It's not like I, you know, don't have a small child in my life right now. Though, just in the uncle capacity. In the capacity of uncle. And also, he's so young, he's barely a person yet, you know? So it doesn't really feel real yet. You know, sometime he's gonna start, like, crawling around and doing stuff. That hasn't happened yet. So, it all feels very, like, theoretical right now. I'll say, like, my parents recently have sold their house and are looking at new houses, and they're telling me, like, yeah, the current thought with their like house search is they want to get somewhere nice with a pool, which they sort of swore off for a while just because, like, oh yeah, it's high maintenance, but now it seems like they're thinking, like, hang on, the little kid might want to hang out eventually at grandparents' house if there's a pool at grandparents' house, assuming, you know, parents probably never gonna be economically well off enough to get a pool, right? Like, doesn't that just make perfect sense? I don't know, that's an interesting perspective, and also, you know, honestly, I wouldn't mind having access to a private pool in my life again. You know, being able to swim without any people around, that is just a nice thing. And a perk of, like, a lot of the houses out there. Apparently, my parents say, and I'm not sure this is true, but it's more of a matter of, like, it might be also just, I'm not sure if this is, like, my dad's excuse or what, but they also did say, like, yeah, like 3/4 of Plano houses have pools, which I'm not sure if that's true. Maybe it just depends on the neighborhood and like how the budget you're looking at. But, you know, if you're talking about a big yard or one of those piddly new style yards that are barely yards, you know, like, there's houses these days that just have, like, barely any yard, like, just enough to have a dog come in and take a crap in, and not really enough to, like, hang out in. Maybe, like, enough to have, like, a fire pit, but not enough to have, like, a whole pool. But if you do have the style that's big enough to have a pool, why not have a pool? I guess is the philosophy that has cause the proliferation of pools in at least the very hot state of Texas. I mean, some parents don't know how to properly treat their kids, and giving parents more rights would encourage people to have kids when they shouldn't. I mean, I don't care, like, what rights parents have. The thing is that, parentless, discriminating against parentless people is the weirdest shit in the world to me. Like, what? I mean, it's one thing if you're talking, like, I think it's a little bit weird, even if you're talking about Disney, right? Like, if you're talking like, oh, these fucking Disney adults coming in and sullying our parks with their enthusiast ways. Like, I think that's weird. To be like, yes, childless people in America, why you exist? It's just like, wait, what? This is a form of discrimination no one knew existed until J.D. Vance, you know, got up off the couch and, you know, reared himself back from the couch and declared this to us. There's a thing people have said about him where, like, oh yeah, well, he is basically just a very modern Republican, right? He grew up in those, I say grew up. He's come up in those weirdo circles that they've been running in and been entrenched in all the memes and culture and crap. And we're starting to get a taste for what happens when those weirdos start to pursue public office. Like, what happens when a 4chan freak is off up there looking for the thing. Like, it's just kind of weird. Like, Jesus, dude fucks couches and sea life as well. Post-couch clarity? Post-couch clarity is really good. That's good. I've been wondering what like version of couch joke would make for the best stream title at the end of this when I'm putting up the VOD later on. Whether it's something like, you shall not, like, eyes off my couch. It's gotta be in there, right? Post-couch clarity. That's pretty good. Yeah, the checkpoint was right there. Post-couch clarity. Between the cushions. There's some options here. Lots of options. Hey Dragon, how you doing? Thanks for the level. We're just talking about normal stuff. Like couches and how comfy they are to sit on, and nothing else. Do not violate my couch. Something like do not fuck my couch. I feel like that'd be a nice title. I don't know though. Do I Is it normal to, can you put curses in YouTube titles? Probably. I don't know. Maybe not and monetize it? I don't know how that works. I'm not monetized anyway. And won't be for probably, I don't know how long. Years, maybe. We'll see how fast that channel grows, but I don't know, someday I might want to make money on this silly video. The VOD of this stream where I talk about couch fucking. Advertisers love couch fucking, famously. They're gonna stain the upholstery. I'll say on like the topic of you know, naughtiness and couches. I watched Oppenheimer last weekend, and there was a scene in that where, damn it, we just didn't make it. That we got really far there, really close to a checkpoint. Thanks for the level, Jessica. Hey, Sapphire Jack Aqua Master, rating with a party with one. Hey, thank you. What was I saying about what was I saying about Oppenheimer? Oh yes, there's a scene where they're naked on the couch, and I was watching with my parents, and my mom was like, "Oh no, just get your naked asses off those couches. You're ruining them." And I gotta wonder, like, if being naked on a couch is ruining it, what about what JD Vance does? What does that do to a couch? Nothing good. Nothing good. That's even worse. I'll say, I think it's fine to treat your couches however you want, to a limit. There's a limit to this. You can sit on them as much as you want, whenever you want, and I think it's perfectly fine for, like, you know, for, like, people to sit nude on their couches. That's fine. It's their couches. But what's not fine is the other thing. What were you streaming, Sapphire Jack Aquamaster? Let me do the shout out business. Let me do shout out. Let me do that fancy shout out. Sapphire Jack Aqua. How do you spell Jack? Is that with a K? It is. Aqua. Aqua Master. Okay. There we go. You were playing Pokemon Sword and Shield. Interesting. I like those games. Sword and Shield. Was that the latest one? No. Ruby or Scarlet and Violet were the latest ones. Personally, I just like to keep up with the current ones whenever I play Pokemon, and usually just when they just came out. But hey, more power to you. Like the old ones. That's cool too. I'll give you both kinds of shout out there, and yeah, I'm just gonna drop a follow as well. Why not? There we go. Jessica, we couldn't finish it. Let's hit dismiss and do the next one. And hit Lost. And bring up Loggy Trail. Hey, Loggy Trail is finally up. Loggy Trail is a fan of the lamb profile in that the avatar. Yes, it's a good one. Is that like a famous lamb? Is that, I feel like I've seen that image before. Is that like the cloned lamb or something? Could be, could be. Let's do a card. I got plenty of cards left. Shout out to a cool StarCraft 2 campaign cheese video I watched. You could probably find this just by Googling or YouTubing. Searching on YouTube for like campaign cheese playthrough. I don't know. StarCraft 2 campaign cheese. I watched a cool like 20-minute video just going through each of the missions in StarCraft 2. And dude finished them in the cheesiest ways imaginable, which I found to be really neat. Sort of combines like the game knowledge of like speedrun type stuff where you speedrun type stuff where like oh, they're breaking the game in ways that are exciting and fresh versus just like where, you know, when you watch a speedrun sometimes and you don't know the game very well and you say like, oh, you can do that? It was stuff like that where it's like, oh, by like raising a supply depot and lowering it in such a way, you can cause the caravan never to depart, for instance. Or, oh, if you just do this siege tank fucking unsieges and runs suicides into your army for no reason. If you drop all your workers here, they just sort of give up. The enemy just sort of gives up. Stuff like that, which was really neat to learn about. And I would suggest maybe tracking down that video. At some point, I was going to have it so I could pull that image up. but I had too many couch fucker images, and also I wanted to get this one in there about the wonderful lady who treated Thatcher with the correct amount of disrespect in one interview right after she died. Wonderful woman, very sad that she died again. I don't have that many cards left at this point. How many cards do I have right now? Like 4. I have like 13 levels left. Yeah, it's probably a good time right now. We're around 3 hours into the stream to look at closing the queue. I'm gonna say one more level and then we will close the queue and start winding down. Wait, what are we doing? It's a demo for a boss. It to be Link. We can't go here. Is this just like a timing challenge? Like we have to make sure that they don't get into here? Because if they do, they're gonna be like shelling us up. This is it, right, Loggy Trail? Yes, this is the level. Maybe that's like a reset door or something. Oh, okay. Here we go. We go through the thing and then we do this. Fortunately, we seem to be getting an infinite supply of links, so this guy gets a little too close for comfort. You know I can get behind him, right? Well, still, that didn't go good. Okay, so bad cheese to get behind him. That was... I've learned to jump. I've learned not to do that. You can beat it when you go from behind. Remember? You can't beat it when you go from behind. This isn't a couch. I think the implication, by the way, for what it's worth, is that JD goes in the front. Goes between the couch cushions, you understand. He sort of gets on it. Like that style. Hey, Justin, exclamation point add before your code so that you can get that in there. Exclamation point add space and then the code. I am a thumbnail hitter. You made the thumbnail once. A lot of people have, I'm sure. I couldn't tell you like whose always it is, but sometimes, you know, it just makes sense. Let me hit this miss and bring up the next one. That was 5 lives, yeah. I died in some really dumb ways there a couple times. You were right about it not lasting that long. Nico's 2D Craft. There was a guy like inches away from the checkpoint that killed me like 2 of those times. Very, very raw. Very, very savage there. Nico, do speak up. I'll say, by the way, if anyone's new, I do other things on other days. Generally speaking, for the last year or 2, year and a half maybe, I have done Tuesday streams, where the Tuesday stream, well, actually a year ago was Monday, but still, I tend to do like 2 streams a week. This Friday stream, viewer levels, and also some sort of playthrough on Tuesdays. Since I have that big trip coming up in less than 2 months, I decided to give playthroughs a rest because I don't want to end up being like midway through a playthrough when I go on vacation. And I'm instead going to do a variety night on Tuesdays from here on out. And that could be a lot of things. That could be a lot of things. Justin, I'm going to put the how to submit into the YouTube chat. Please read it. Don't submit on multiple accounts, Sapphire Jack. You know how to do. You know we only allow one. And you are in there, so good. Once. I do have plans for that. One idea I have that I want to do Metroid Dread Randomizer. Which, honestly, I'm not sure if that's a one-stream thing or a two-stream thing. Oh, this says it's easy. Let's see. But that is definitely on my my docket. Did you miss the boats? No, you're coming up. You're still coming up, Kerberos. This is an auto. Perfect. There's my mushroom. Good. Don't worry, Kerberos. You're just in time. Well, you're honestly, you're 2 away. Thank you for the level Nico's 2D craft. Let me hit complete and do that. I'll do 2 more before the lightning round, or before closing the queue, before last call. How about, since Kerberos is so close? Zach Divine, you are up. Divined. Or D3. Could be D3. Zach, speak up now. Now's the time to speak up. Other ideas for variety streams that I want to do. I want to revisit Heroes of the Storm sometime soon. Been kind of jonesing for that again. And I think it'd be fun to see that after so many years of it being a dead game. And revisit all the things that I loved about it. And hopefully share that with y'all. Since I do not have a single stream of it. Despite having spent like years of it back in the past. That was before I was a streamer. You know, I left it well before I started streaming for the first time. So, you know, yeah, there's that. Other ideas, just like a random other randomizer that I played before wouldn't be bad. I'm always in the mood for those. It's been a while since I did like any sort of randomizer content. Just play some Smash Brothers. That'd be fun one of these days. Been a while since done any of that. There is Rivals 2 coming up, which could totally also be something that I play. I don't know. Not really been loving the beta of that so far, but gonna play more of it. And hopefully with time it'll become... I'll get used to it, or it'll get better, whatever. What other sorts of streams do I want to do? Sunny Canyon Run sounds good. Let's do this. This was Zach's first one. And by the way, Zach, just say the word and you'll be promoted to regular 5 life status. Game Pass stream. I gotta do a Game Pass stream one of these days. Shit. Zach Divine, you're gonna have to say something if you want me to play any more. Up to you. I'll give you a minute or two. Or just, let's say a minute. While I drink some water and expand on that idea that I had. Just like JD Vance. Expanding like JD Vance when he sees a couch. When he sees this couch in particular. A couch such as this one. God forbid he see this one. That would be, No. You're not Zach. That's correct. Game Pass stream where I just play a bunch of Game Pass games. Someone was saying the other day that it would be that I should play Ace Attorney, the collection on there, and yeah, that is on my list of ones I would like to play, ones I would like to try. So yeah, I think that'd be one that I would play if I did another Game Pass stream. And last I looked, there's actually a bunch of games they just put on Game Pass, so I could probably fill up a good stream or two of Game Pass games. Like, maybe that could be like half the variety streams if I really don't have any other ideas. Jonathan, exclamation point ad. Look at what other people do. Look at the message there. Hang on, let me do this message again for you. Look at this message, Jonathan. Or Jonathan. Jonathan? Xbox / PC Game Pass. Yeah, I have Xbox / PC Game Pass. That is correct. I'm gonna dismiss. Thank you, Zach, for the level. Let's go ahead and get to the next one, and then after this one, we'll close the queue and start wrapping down. Yeah, Xbox PC Game Pass. Ace Attorney has a collection on the on Game Pass on the Xbox. I think it originally was a Nintendo game. Yeah. I'm not sure if it was exclusive to the DS or what, but I've never played any of those, and yeah, that would make sense as a thing to try. I'm curious how it would really hold up as a stream game. Like, do you all enjoy watching me play a game? Oh, we're still going. Kerberos is here. Kerberos was just saying a minute ago that they just got back. Super World, Kerberos? Super World or one of these recent levels? What do you think? I'm thinking Super World. What are you thinking? Take a rank 1. Oh, rank 1? Rank 1? Random 1. Okay. If it's gonna be a random one, why not a Super World? It's bad? Okay, I got you. I got you. Let's just do these all look like ones we could struggle with. What is the highest clear rate that we got here? 2% Bowser Express. Ride the Bowser Express. Let's do this one. And yeah, here's your full lives. Perfect, Jonathan. There you go. Jal. Get in it. Get it in. Get it in. We're after this level. How do you do this? Oh crap! I see. It's a clear condition level. I didn't see the clear condition. Wow. The original Ace Attorney started on GBA, but then got released on DS with additional cases. Huh. I never heard about the GBA ones. Were those Japan only? Were those Japan only or what? I can't imagine like what it looks like on the GBA. Less fidelity, I imagine. Here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh no! There's more Bowsers! We got pretty far that time. This level's gimmick is neat. That went too quickly. Kerberos, that was quick, yeah. The GBA one was Japan only. Thought so, yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and hit dismiss, and I'll say Sunflora is up next. Sunflora. Does Sunflora set anything in a bits? I think I've seen Sunflora. Maybe not? No? Okay. Sunflora, you're gonna have a bit to talk up. Speak up. Oh, Sunflora is on the YouTube side. That's right. Okay. And is here. Wonderful. But I'll say we're going to do last call for levels. Sunflora, you're going to be good for it no matter when we play your level, but we are now going to do last call for levels, which is a segment where I play some of my own levels, show you what levels I make, and then I close the queue and we finish off the levels that are submitted in the queue. Okay? And everyone feel free to get one in. Now is the time for that. The queue is already really long. That tends to happen. What theme should I go with tonight? What's a good something that doesn't come up that often, but it'd be nice to see every level of... You know, the original version of Dimlet Derelict, the level that I'm working on, was going to have a night airship overworld. So let's go with any level that is a night airship. Let's go with the night airships. Fuck it. Because that is an interesting, like, physics profile. You know, the physics of the night airship are weird. You know what? I'll also include, like, I guess I have done one level in a generic nighttime of the plains. I'm gonna count this one since this is one where the Goombas have, like, low gravity effects. Similar to if they were in a airship one. They sort of swim around and stuff. Hey, Sapphire Jack in reverse! Sapphire Jack, you can't do that! Come on, come on. This level is Get Mario Galaxy style level. Made it based around like a bunch of platforms that have like things sticking out every which way, and made it out of enemies that are a little bit gravity agnostic. You know, enemies that walk on the ceiling, come out of pipes at any angle they please. I thought this was a fun way to play around the low gravity idea of space, I guess. It's mainly a parody of the Japan court system. Right, but sort of like a... Okay. So it's like a less serious version of Judgment. This is a red coin hunt, by the way. You can sort of go about it in any order you please. Left first or right first. Which I think is fun. I always tend to do left first for some reason. No real like reason there, just feels right, I guess. I don't know. This is also one of the only times I've used the snake blocks. I don't think I've used snake blocks that are slow yet ever. I've only used the fast ones twice. I could change this and be snake blocks instead, and we'd be done earlier with Last Call, but let's keep on with the low gravity theme, but not low gravity Mario. Low gravity enemies, no low gravity Mario is the what it's gonna be. In which case, I guess Anchor Drop Armada has night airship. It gets memed on law-wise when it comes to Western release because Japan traditional stuff that gets westernized. Right, like some stuff doesn't make sense in English or doesn't make sense to American sensibilities. This level sort of has the idea of going into a storm. Going into a storm and, you know, the first half being regular style and the second half being, like, out of control. And as a result, all the enemies behave differently, which is neat. I sort of use it to make some things to platform off. Things to jump off, you see. I bet there's other Game Pass games that I could play that have come out relatively recently. I don't think there's been any like real big, huge banger thing. This is a creative concept. Yes, I agree. I also made it so that these guys sort of work like the regular Goom Brats do in regular Gravity, where they're like doing a jump, 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 jump. Except it's done via rails rather than the thing. One of the biggest westernizations is Amaya's obsession with burgers. The Ace Attorney community has dubbed the place where AA takes place as Japanifornia. Like in the Big Hero 6 movies, This is like a San Francisco. I don't know what it's called. It's like that then, alright? Same idea. I guess the community for that might predate Big Hero 6, unless... Was Big Hero 6 based on something? The Disney movie? It's not Pixar, it's Disney. What was Maya originally obsessed with? Ramen? That's a good question. Beetroot Dude, please answer us. What was the original obsession in that case? Was there any other low gravity dark ship levels? I don't think so. I think that was my first. And then I did a couple in the super world. In particular, was Frigate the only one? Yeah, this was light. This was daytime ship. This was no ship. I guess Frigate was the one. Oh, that's... Yep. Ban that. Lot of viewer buying bots today. I'll tell you, viewer buyer bots, you can go fuck a couch. I don't want your ridiculously well priced offers. I tell you, seriously, go fuck a couch. I know I was discouraging it over earlier, but you know, I could just tell. I could just tell that those bot selling accounts are just way into it. And you know, I don't want to yuck their yum. You know, they want to fuck couches. Live and let live, I say. Unless you're JD Vance, in which case, you know, I gotta say there's weirder things to be than a childless individual, I suppose. And perhaps some people deserve to be made fun of. It is very weird to fuck couches. Also, to be fair. I don't care, like, how appealing their leather is, or plastic or fabric or however they might be. How soft they might be. Resistant to the touch. Did you know that apparently, like, JD did, like, campaign on, like, more cushion for the tushin or something? More cushion for the pushin', so... In a way, the jokes write themselves. This level, I combined slow-moving parts and fast-moving parts, which I thought was an interesting contrast. Instead of talking about that, I just talked about couch fucking. Don't mind, it's fine. Turnabout Circus? Oh, you're talking about cases. Not sure what the burger thing is in Japanese. Okay, cool. Pirates Peak 5. Figurehead Fuss. Oh, you know what? I'm just realizing I forgot one in one airship level. It's technically an airship night level. But it's hard to remember because it's not actually an airship. This is a boss level. Where the idea is it's all these, like, miniature bosses where you have to, fight various guys various ways. And you can see that the moles there make it difficult, as do the spinies coming the other way. Each of these bosses is designed to be done in 20 seconds. Good looking out, Diego, helping out the new folks where you can, where it makes sense. Here you shoot some stuff, and that figures it out. You know, that kills the guys. Welcome. I am welcome, that's right. Final one here. This one, you just sort of get these Koopa shells, you throw them, and you sort of do it layer by layer there. Then you fly, and kick this guy's ass to get the final one. And there we go. Like a Rock's Donut situation. Yeah, like that, I guess. It's another case where localization had to get creative. Is Gumshoe's low salary universal? These are all spoilers for me who's never played them. But, you know, it doesn't matter, I'm fine, don't worry about it. I've absorbed some stuff through cultural osmosis. Doesn't he, like, wear threadbare clothing? So, yeah, that would suggest... yeah. One more here that is technically Night Airship, but is themed differently enough where I actually kind of forgot about it. This is Red Girder Gala, which is a high concept level that uses the Super Ball. It's the only time I've ever used the Super Ball in any level of mine, because it's kind of a hard to use one. You can see here that I've turned the airship into sort of a, I've turned the airship into a construction site type thing. Also, it's sort of a fancy shindig, considering that every time you get a red coin, firework goes off, and also... my nose is irritable. And also, the music sort of sounds like a little bit fancy, don't it? The, Mario 2 music. One of the things I found in making this level is that the low gravity effects are really good with the Super Ball, because they hover in air just perfectly right to be nailed with a Super Ball. Loggy is saying, maybe cool it with the fish. You're giving JD some ideas. That is true. That is very, very true there. Don't worry, there's only a couple of fish in this half of the, this part of the level. In this part of the level, you have to go left and right. You go left and right, you end up getting a boot for your troubles. You get a key, and then you can come all back to the middle. The goal is to get 2 keys. I am low-key considering maybe redoing this level a bit such that you can't get through the door until you get a key, and then you get the other key when you pass through the door. Maybe that would be cleaner and less prone to people forgetting. I do worry that people might just bypass, you know, get the key and then double back, and that'd be a weird cheese, but, you know, the doors are there for your convenience. If they were locked doors, well, I don't know. Maybe some sort of one-way wall would make that work. I don't know how JD feels about squids, honestly. Dolphins is what he likes. You know, and who can blame him with those, you know, blowholes? Dolphins have more holes than regular fish do. Of course, dolphins aren't fish, of course, of course. We all know this. We all know this. I think... well, actually, I think the specific stuff he was looking up was a woman with a dolphin, so maybe he's not so much into, like, blowhole stuff as much as just, like, you know, a dolphin going to town on a woman. I cannot explain the mind of JD Vance. It works in a very unique way. Didn't she say something about whipping? Who's the character and you're talking about a character in Ace Attorney. Okay. Okay. I don't know about that. And I'm going to ignore that in case, you know, hey, what if I do end up wanting to play it and finding out like, oh, the clown circus. I've spoiled the clown circus case. That probably realistically wouldn't bother me that much. It's fine. I know about the one where it's up after midnight. You know, it was almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You know, that's the thing. I know that already. I know some Ace Attorney stuff. Like, I saw a meme the other day on, like, Twitter or something, or maybe on Discord, where it was, like, how Ace Attorneys, like, characterizes its, like, threat escalates its attorneys. And it was just, like, a pyramid that said, never lost a case, never lost a case, never lost a case, never lost a case, never lost a case. As is to say, like, every single prosecutor in Ace Attorney never lost a case. Which I guess that is literally how the Japanese justice system works. Prosecutors tend not to lose cases. Like, 99% of cases end in the prosecutors winning. So that might not be that unusual, actually. Okay, let's close the queue. We got our levels there. We got our work cut out for us. Sunflora as a Marill. It's your turn now. Fantastic. Let's do it. LKR, LPK, TCG. Anything and everything that head of yours can think of can be found. Welcome to the internet. Yes, I've heard this. Sunflora is still here. Also, even if you weren't, you did confirm before the last call, which I would have counted because you know, it did take a while for us to move through that. We played this level before, I think probably last week, so let's try to do it better this time. Mountains of content. As a couch streamer, I'll say, with the JD Vance stuff, there was no way I couldn't talk about it. But also, as someone who... What am I doing? I was kind of hoping I could get through that hole. Like JD Vance, haha. As someone who literally did mention pornophilia, like... And talk a good amount about pornophilia like 2 weeks ago. Which, by the way, on pornophilia, I think pornophilia might not be what I thought it was. I think pornophilia might be like sexual attraction or like a fetish involving people dressing as furniture or like people serving as furniture. You know, like, oh, you're my chair now. It's just a person sort of like doing like this shit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm on your chair and I'm gonna have a great time. You know, I think that might be more what pornophilia is. Which, hey, you know, nothing wrong with that. That's great. But also, it is very funny to talk about fucking inanimate objects. Honestly, like, there is nothing wrong with fucking a couch when you get right down to it. It's just very, very funny as a thing to suggest someone did in desperation, in like a childless naivete, you know, just like getting the feeling of like kids do that sort of stuff sometimes, you know, they don't know how it's done. I don't know how old JD Vance was when he saw his first couch. When the first couch that he ever saw, you know, just said, "Hey, that's not as good." That humor didn't work. Let me try again. Let me back up. Give this another go. I don't know, like, how old JD Vance was when he first fucked a couch. That's better, though it's not like anything fancy. Far as I know, he could be still fucking a couch. He could be fucking a couch right now. I saw someone saying that, and it's true. If you told me he fucked the couch yesterday, I would believe you. Sex toys are inanimate objects too. Oh yeah, that's true. Like a, you know, like a fleshlight, that sort of thing. A dildo. How many times have I said dildo on stream? Somehow, it is less than so many other things. Is that the first time? Can this possibly be the first time I have said dildo on stream? I don't know about that, but as I say it, when else would I have had the opportunity to say dildo? Talking about Saints Row the Third. If I was talking about Saints Row the Third, I could have said dildo. I feel like I've talked about Saints Row the Third before, and it's dildo bats. Dildo count when? Yeah, I don't know. With how filthy and blue this sometimes gets, I'm surprised it's been said so infrequently. Is it? I'll say, and it's probably not weird or nothing, considering, you know, I'm a dude and all. I'll say I've never seen in person a dildo before, I don't think. I don't think I've seen a dildo. Trying to think if I've seen a dildo before. No. I've also never seen a fleshlight, but who has? You would have to be someone very specifically who bought one. And, you know, most... I don't think it gives away the game too much to say that, I've never employed such a contraption. We are getting way too blue here. You might be surprised to learn that even I have like too far. Yeah, the queue is closed, Jonathan. Was there a checkpoint? Good, okay, yes. We have standards, you know. It's starting to get as bad as Vinny's stream. Oh, Vinny's streams are very sexually charged. I'm glad to know that this is the kind of thing y'all enjoy. Good. Or rather, it's the kind of thing you're used to. Okay. You know, there's stuff that you don't talk about in polite society, even after talking about gooners and other things of that nature. Sapphire Jack, you're rating again? That confuses me. You rated earlier. How does that work? The alert didn't go off. I think Stream Elements is programmed to go like, what? Same person, like 10 minutes? It's not how it works. Yeah, no, the raid thing is wise to your shit, Sapphire Jack. Those aren't triggering alerts. You're gonna go have a good one? You have a good one too, Beetroot Dude. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out, and watching some of this here stream. Take a look. I'm sorry, I was just about to say, take a load off on the couch, and all sorts of implications just went into my head immediately. JD Vance related ones. That's not quite it. Taking a load off on the couch, that's okay. Taking a load off in the couch, that I have issue with. Tell you what, Sapphire Jack, new rule. Okay, I'm gonna say, new rule. I see you doing the cheeky thing of submitting your level multiple times under multiple accounts. I'll say this. I will remove those, and also for everyone I remove, I will bump you one down the queue. Is that a concern of yours? You're welcome, Sunflora. Would that be enough to convince you not to do it? To stop this nonsense? Maybe? Maybe? I'm going to remove that, and if you do it again, I'm going to bop you down to the bottom. I'll put you at the bottom. That's what I'll do. You will go to the very bottom, okay? Okay. And yes, we completed that level. Let me hit complete and hit 1 and get up the next one, which is from Diego, who is still here. Fantastic. I have also some more cards, so let me pop them. I think I have like 4 of them left. I have to spread 4 cards throughout 13 levels, so, you know, let's just take them one at a time. Thinking about playing some Rivals 2 beta this weekend. I haven't really dug too much the last few beta weekends. I've found like the way that it handles slightly differently from Rivals of Aether 1 to be a little bit off-putting, which, to be fair, Rivals of Aether is a platform fighter like Smash Brothers, but in 2D. And for Rivals 2, they had to remake the whole thing from the ground up because it's in 3D now with 3D models. Wow, you just filled up the thing with alerts, Sapphire Jack. That is distracting. Don't do that. A lot of rage from Sapphire Jack, technically, but not the kind where Stream Elements puts the thing there. They're not real raids. Anyway, I'll say, like, I'm sort of interested in playing some more this weekend. You know, getting into that. I'm not that busy. And also, I reckon it'll be a bit of fun. How about the Super World? Super World's good, Diego? Let's do the Super World. Any is good? Yeah. I'm curious to see 2 things. 1, they added Arcane, who is a new character to that game, and I'm interested in playing some of him. 2, they have changed apparently some physics and stuff, which I'm curious if it makes it feel better and makes it more something I would be down with. And 3, I'm gonna say 3 things about that. They did say they introduced MMR, matchmaking. So now, instead of just getting anyone in the in the matchmaking and getting my ass beat, maybe I'll get people of a similar skill level to me if there's people of a similar skill level playing that their beta. I don't know, maybe. There's gotta be someone else who is as platformer, like, middle upper class skill level that wants to play some Rivals 2 idly over the weekend. I don't know. I'll try some online. I'll try just messing around with the characters, try to get a feel with them. And I think that'll be a bit of fun. At one point, Rivals 2 was my most anticipated game, and I do feel like after I got a hang of it, I'll hold on it. I just, you know, my interest sort of started to valley a little bit, but hey, you know, I do love Rivals of Aether, and I will say, I do play a lot of it just idly in my free time. You know, if I'm watching something and I don't have an idea of what to play, I'll just pull up like fight a computer player on my Switch real fast and not even think about it. Just like, oh yeah, just gonna play some basic stuff against a guy who can't fight back as I'm watching like some Star Trek Voyager. That's fine. This is perfectly fine. And you know what? You don't run out of matches in the same way you can run out of levels if I was saying doing more Rayman Legends, let's say. Definitely will do some of that this weekend. Thank you for the level. I'm hitting complete. And let's get to the next one, which is by K2 Hegemon, who has been chatting, is here, is present. Good. Very good. I can do another card real fast. What multiplayer games did y'all play back in college? I'll say this is sort of like a thing that I feel like is a marker for generations for me. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of a generation marker for me, where back on podcasts, back in the day, I used to hear people talking about, like, I say I used to, I'm sure people still talk about this as their college experience if they are of a certain age, but I remember, like, Dan Reichert, for instance, saying, like, oh yeah, in the dorms, we used to play GoldenEye all the time, you know, that was the hottest, latest thing at the time, in, like, the early aughts, late 90s. Whereas my college experience was a lot like, oh, you know, I played, the only game I played in a college dorm was Borderlands. I went over to, it had just come out, and in fact is developed in, like, the same, like, Metroplex where I live, you know. Actually, I think my GameStop growing up, which isn't my GameStop anymore for what it's worth, but my GameStop growing up is, like, right across the street, I think. Right across the highway, I think, from Bethesda headquarters. Again, I don't live there anymore. Jesus, a lot of fucking viewer bots, spammers today. Again, go fuck a couch. I don't drink bottled water. I only drink, like, water from a purifier. People were making fun of a Game Awards for having a most anticipated games for games that aren't released yet. That is a very funny thing they always do. Yes, it doesn't mean anything. And, yeah, totally. What was I saying? Recently, I was watching, I tuned in for a bit of the, I think, one of Giant Bomb's podcasts that I don't usually watch. I was curious what they would say were the best Mario Party minigames of all time, which, by the way, I'll say Facelift definitely deserves to be on the Mount Rushmore of Mario Party minigames. I don't know if it made the list, but I would make a stump speech if I was there. Anyway, I heard one of the guys say, like, you know, like, oh, back in college I was playing a lot of Overwatch, which that made me feel a little bit older than this fella. Oh shit. This is a soft lock. I see what we're doing here. There's a bunch of traps here. I need to recognize them and not get them because there's literally no reason to. It's very funny though. All right. Fuck! I was about to say, we made it through all those temptations, just like JD Vance does, going through IKEA, just like a day at IKEA for JD Vance. But nope, we didn't. We did not. Fuck. I have really dated that clip by that clip by talking about JD Vance. That's gonna have to be a short, like, pronto now. If you're seeing this on YouTube, right, like around July or August, that's why. In short form, I mean. I'm probably not going to include that in the thing. That doesn't really... Is that a good punchline? If you're saying that this is checking the date? That doesn't make sense. How the fuck do you get that? I need to get a Yoshi so I can jump over the stuff. Wait a minute. That fuck is the most clippable thing. Oh yeah, there's a lot of times I say fuck, and most times it is, as you say, extremely clippable. I don't know, speaking of clips, I don't think I can clip through. I don't think I can clip through this wall. Even with Yoshi. Okay, that's not the solution either. If I go through this, I will die. I mean, I guess... Maybe one of these isn't real. Maybe one of these isn't real. Maybe we can get out of one of these. How could we? Something tells you there's a dev exit. Maybe an invisible block somewhere. I can jump repeatedly. You just gotta go to the end? Thanks for the tip. I will try that. It has to be if it's like, There's not like an item that could fall out of a really high up block. It has to be it has to be low enough where you can get on top of it. If it's like a vine. So, yeah. I can do a running jump, but that's not gonna be far enough. I can't jump way off screen. Wait. Wait. Oh! Fuck! I see what we have to do here. Okay, we got it. We need to use that ba-bomb. You hear me? We need to use that ba-bomb to break a hole in the ceiling. We got one try. We got this. I'm just gonna pre-pop these. This won't affect anything. Even if it did, it would land on it and then walk into this part of the stage. No invisible block right here. Good, okay! If there was an invisible block right there, and that was the wrong place to bust through, then we would have a problem. We did it. We did it. So complete. And yes, okay. Softlock Village is the name of this. That is a very descriptive name. like JD Vance and IKEA. Like JD Vance and IKEA is pretty good. I feel like the VOD name cannot reference JD Vance by name. That's too political. Just JD. The JD Vance, that gets in some like political algorithm stuff. You don't want that. We're just shitting around over here having a good time. This is viewer levels. Okay, was this Lewis's or what? This was I assume that Lewis is up next? Yes, this is a new level. I do believe this is the correct level? Let me just check it real fast. Yes, Lewis is up next. Lewis, do speak up. You are up. Let's go. JD Vance, part of the clip, might not do so well on YouTube. Just make it JD Couchfucker Vance. Yeah. I'm saying, by the way, when I talk about, like, clipping and shorts and stuff, and, like, VODs, right? The VODs have names already. I like to do the VOD, and I put up a name on that VOD. It's like Super Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. This guy's a couch. This guy fucks couches. Something like that, except, you know, a more snazzy version of that, or something that has like a little bit of a ring to it. Something that makes you go like, ooh, what's this about a fornication? JD at an IKEA, something like that. I liked that one before, post-couch clarity. Post-couch clarity was pretty good. It has to be couch related at this point. We've talked too much about couches for it not to be. For that not to be the thing. I don't see Louise, so we're just gonna plow on. Let's keep things moving. We got 11 to go. It is 10 o'clock nearly. Hey Charles, the queue is closed, but You just arrived, correct? I'm willing to reopen the queue for you as a new viewer. Be ready to submit, and no one else get in here, by the way. Just Charles, just Charles. Charles, go ahead. Charles on the YouTube side, by the way. Okay, there's a fish in that. Get it in now while it's open so I can close it back up behind you, okay? What? Okay. Well, I too am gonna quit the level within a couple seconds here. There's nothing I can do. I already used up both of these here lives. What happens when you're not here again? Thank you for level, Charles. Fuck, I did it before the bot. Sorry, Charles, try it again. Goddamn. The YouTube bot sometimes is a little slow. Please understand, please understand. Let's, Louise, thank you for the level. That was something. Let me, go ahead and hit, dismiss, and we'll pull up the next one. Okay, the next one is let me get up the lives again. Oh wow, the name of the level is so long it put the code off the screen. That's a new one. I really wish that Warp World didn't work like this, but I'll tell you, this is... I gotta use Warp World because it's the only thing that I can find that does, like, viewer levels on YouTube and viewer levels at Twitch with one feed, with one queue, and I was able to get it working pretty well at that. Frank Clip, go ahead and confirm. Let me just copy that code, I guess, from the chat. And we'll do that one. Up to you to confirm, Frank. Let's do it. I feel like, in general, when I hear people having, like, playing games and getting into them younger than I did, I feel old. And, you know, I gotta wonder if this is how it felt like when the previous generation, you know, thought about how much we love DKC. And, you know, from like an early age, even. Like, for some people, the N64 was not like the first thing in their lives, you know, they started off on NES, SNES, or even earlier. You know, some people still could do that if their parents, like, wanted to be weird about it a little bit. Feel like that's something you just don't do nowadays. Just like... Well, some parents, I'm sure, are like, okay, we're gonna play Mario World, and then we're gonna play Mario Donkey Kong Country, and then you're gonna play Mario 64, and then you're gonna play Sunshine. You're gonna appreciate all these things before you get to Fortnite. I don't know. Who's this submitted by again? Frank Clipped. Frank Clipped, go ahead and confirm. This is a music level, so this might be very doable and very nice. 75% clear rate. Let's just go ahead and do it. Without any further ado. I like Kirby games. Run. Yeah, this is like the Smash Brothers music. So is this going through, like, different songs from different eras? Huh. And getting more sophisticated as it goes. Start a prediction on, like, the next level. 1 second. Some of these are just remixes from specific games, right? Though I don't know what was that one. It looks weird if I try to run right while I'm stuck between those two things. one last little jingle there. Really nice. It's just a really nice little level. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Person is French but has a Japanese flag. You know, whatever they want to do. I don't know how people do their region. Maybe this is an alternate account that they have to play Japanese games. I think you can just play Japanese games normal style now. Or with the same account. I'm not sure how that works, actually. I'll say no more. As for predictions, Sapphire, Twitch predictions, I know that's a thing, you know, doing like a channel point thing. It's a little hard for me to do that whilst sitting on a couch, I'll say. So I've generally not done that. And honestly, if I weren't to start, like, yeah, no, it'd be easier to do it from my PC. Maybe I could do it on my phone, but that's a lot of work, and I'm already managing the managing stuff on the phone, the queue and all. Oh hey, saw killer, you're up. You can change your Switch reason. Yes, I'm aware of that. How does sitting on a couch change anything? Well, ask JD Vance. I'm pretty far from the PC. I don't have a keyboard in front of me. I don't have you know, access to websites. To do a channel point prediction, I'd go into Twitch's dashboard, and that'd be a whole complicated thing to do with just a mouse and no keyboard, and also not seeing the main PC screen because I'm looking at the Switch screen with the lag-free. You know, I gotta have the Switch be on the screen when I'm playing, so I get lag-free gameplay. That's just I can't do without. Osa Killer. Let me just go ahead and pop that into the thing. And we'll do some more cards here. Here's something I was thinking about. What do y'all make of weight loss culture? I was thinking about this as I've been watching an anime that, let's be fair, is not that good. About, like, girls who are from another world and they do weight loss. They're like trying to lose weight in various ways. The main character is kind of a weight loss specialist, and you know, it's kind of all right watching them like work out and lose weight and stuff, and diet when they want to, and enjoy food when they want to. Whatever. There's an ampersand in this code here. That can't be right. He's a killer. Oh, he's a killer. There you go. There you are. Oh, he's a killer. There's 7. Okay, good. 7. I'll put that in there. 7Q7. Sorry. No problem. Okay, good. I thought for a second we'd have to guess. I'll say this show is very ecchi. It's very horny. You do see nipples, and that's probably like a big part of what the show is out to do. But also, it does portray, like, weight loss culture, and I've been thinking about how that works. Also, because I saw thanks for the thing. Also, because I saw a Kurt Kasot video, basically saying that the way that our body works is a lot different from what this conventional knowledge is, the conventional wisdom is, actually. And I thought this was really interesting, and I wanted to share. So, in particular, in particular, what it is. Okay, let me explain. Let me explain what Kurt Kasot said in their 10-minute video that was really good, and probably some of y'all already watched because Kurt Kasot is quite popular. Oh, we need to go right here, over the spikes. They said that it turns out that working out to gain weight, to lose weight, is not a viable strategy long term. And they've done studies, apparently. I say they, not Kurt Kasot, like other people, I'm pretty sure. They've done studies that show, like, oh, between like hunter-gatherer populations and more modern rural populations, suburban sedimentary populations. You know, couch potatoes, if you were. JD, don't get any ideas. Come on, JD. I'm just talking about people who are sedimentary. You don't have to perk up at every mention of a couch. You need all the red coins? Oh, shit. I guess we go like this. Oh, that was easy. That was really easy. Okay. They compared, like, the energy rate, the amount of calories people burn, and it turns out it's basically constant between those two populations, ones who work out and ones who don't, on a long enough time scale, once the body has adjusted to the lifestyle. Which means that, on a long term, exercise will not keep the weight levels normal. Apparently, there's some reasons for this, some science. It basically comes down to the energy level of the body being constant, and the energy basically just has a budget of energy to spend, and it spends it no matter what. And it can either spend that like in productive ways, like on moving around, exerting, rebuilding muscles, that sort of thing, or it can spend it like on your immune system, and that's probably part of the reason why people have autoimmune disorders, where like, okay, your body goes into overdrive, right? It's your immune system's attacking things it shouldn't do. That's why people get like balding. That's why people That's why people bald. That's why people turn bald. That's why some skin conditions happen. Things of that nature. That's why people fuck? No, well, not really, but I'm saying that, like, stuff like that, stuff like inflation, or, not inflation, that's a political thing. Inflammation, right? Like, the amount of, like, inflammation that happens in your body when you get cut might be a little more pronounced if you have more energy to spend. It's like on a starship. They put if they're not moving around, they put all that power to the holodeck or something, and maybe that causes problems. Maybe the holograms become real. That's a problem. That can cause all sorts of weird issues, it turns out. And I find that to be very interesting. Not to say that working out is bad for you. In fact, this suggests it is good for you, but in ways that are different from weight loss specifically, right? Like, oh, your immune system will be in better shape. Your liver will be processing at a normal rate and not running itself ragged. Stuff like that. Your organs will be less prone to overuse and be more running at sustainable speeds if you don't work out as much, or if you work out more, get a little exercise. And on a short term, it is true that your body takes time to adjust its energy expenditure versus its energy intake, but it is dedicated to keeping that weight separate, and that's a whole, or stable, and that's a whole thing that you have to fight against if you really want to lose weight. Personally, way I see weight loss, I'm gonna dismiss the level. Way I see weight loss is that I don't really care myself, right? I'm not really that interested in like losing weight. I know I am, a bit on the large side. I'm over 200 pounds, somewhere around there. I don't know how far over because I don't keep track of it. But for me, I believe it's more interesting to just... I believe more in the I believe more in prioritizing, like, just being able to go the distance, stamina, that sort of thing, versus, like, actual weight loss. I feel like there are better targets to attain other than just like losing the weight. Yeah, you're saying that someone is Meowie Kitty is like someone else. Meowie Kitty, I will say. Oh crap, I didn't close the queue. Sorry. Good. Charles did get it in. I forgot to close the queue after Charles did. Meowie Kitty, if you want to get a level in, now's the chance. Now's your chance. I forgot to close the queue after the last person went, so yeah. I'll also say, by the way, the current person is Ala Madger. Ala Madger, go ahead and confirm. Has Ala Madger said anything recently? I don't see anything on the Twitch side, nor the YouTube side. Okay, I'm going to say sudden death for now, and let's see if that's the case when the level comes up. I'll say I think it's interesting stuff like that, weight loss and, you know, what is the most healthy food, what is the most healthy way to do. It is interesting to consider that how little we know, really. Charles, you're still a ways out, I'll say. It's interesting to realize, like, how little we know, how much the conventional wisdom is, like, just off the mark in subtle ways that, maybe people don't realize quite so much, quite so often. These characters are wrong. I don't gift sub. Sapphire Jack. Nah, you can gift sub yourself, or someone else could gift sub you. Up to y'all. I like money, I'll say. If ever you want to give me money, I am open to that. 100%. I'll see, whatchamacallit, Alamadger right now, so let's just carry on. And we have 2 lives since Alamadger isn't here. Alamadger, if you say anything, we'll move you up to full allotment. This seems familiar. Feel like I had this last week around the same time. I'm guessing this is a repeating checkpoint level. No problem, Meow Kitty. Let me close that queue now. Cute art? I didn't even notice. I should pay more attention to such things. Beyond, like, just... diet stuff is also weird, right? Because it's not clear. I would like subscriptions, yes. Sapphire Jack Auction Master. I'm down for that. On YouTube, whatever you want to do, it don't matter. Oh, I think I did. Yeah, you did just... Oh, Loggy Trail just subscribed with Prime Gaming. Oh, shit. Holy shit, thank you, Loggy Trail. I appreciate it. Enjoy all those lovely emotes. Hell yeah. It's been a while since someone has subbed. There are some that are, like, recurring that people don't usually do the alerts for, but... goddamn, I appreciate it. Also, fun fact, oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, you have to wait for the thing to go on before you... Oh. It is a good Dixie emote, isn't it? Hey, look at these emotes, for those who don't know. This is all the emotes that I have on the Twitch side for the Twitch sub. Look at that. And like Loggy Trail demonstrated, if you have Amazon Prime and you haven't given a streamer a sub, it is a free thing that you can do every month, and it is best practice to do that, or else you're just, you know, leaving Elon's money with Elon Musk, you know? I guess it's $6 a month for a sub now, but you don't get that much as for a Prime sub, I'll say, for what it's worth, but whatever, money's money, I'll take money. Thank you. And free money, even better. Free money, even better than money you have to pay for. Look at all those lovely emotes. Yes, the cranky is shrugging, going like, what the fuck? That's right. There's some good ones in there. Been a while since we updated that. Let's not do that one. Okay, you know what? Wait. Okay, you know what? I'm feeling lucky. I fought this guy before. I think I can get through. And if I get through, the checkpoint will refresh our lives. So keep that in mind. And we'll have 2 again. And that'll make us much more... I was about to say it looked like the stars weren't moving, but it just was because they moved a little already. I didn't see whereabouts did they to move. Oh, where about they moved to. Yes, and you can also get those with channel points sometimes if you, you know, for a certain amount of channel points randomly. Just like temporarily and on the channel itself, I think. I'm not sure how that works. You hate how the Latitude Cloud moves? Stomp, stomp, stomp. Good emote use. Yes. I think my favorite... Loggy Trail just used the Knuckles emote there. I think my favorite is the Bowser High. Bowser High is, wonderful. I tend to use it when saying hi to streamers on Twitch. It just feels right, you know? The one that's a little moon guy is really good for, right before bed, you know? It's like a good night type thing. This survival? Or do I have to get, like, high up or something? This looks like I have to get high up. Oh, wait. That thing is opening up a path. It's gonna give me, like, a clown car or something, right? Maybe? Beautiful. Did I not refresh my lives? What happened? I probably needed to refresh the lives. Unless... Was there no repeating checkpoint? Oh. Oh, yes there is. Okay, yes there is. Checkpoint. Lives, get refreshed. We still don't have Ali in the chat, right? Ali Madder? In which case, we still have to go with 2 lives, but... Yeah. Oh, this thing has to break through. Hell yeah. Fuck. Has to break through this wall. Fuck. So that I can get this star. Taking its sweet time to give me a star here. I need another star here. Yeah, it does make creative use of the enemies. These are some very, very well constructed boss fights, I'll say. I enjoy seeing them. I enjoy playing them. I am quite satisfied. And quite happy. Eyes off my couch, JD! Exclamation point. Is a pretty good, is pretty good. I'll probably do something like that. That sounds like a good dumbass name. What is this? Is this going back and forth? No, I gotta lure the guy over, and then I gotta get him to crush the thing. I don't know, by the way, if talking about a stream title is too meta. I do know podcasters who sometimes go like, "Oh, we got the episode title right now," and I am doing it sort of in that vein. You know what I mean? Sort of the same idea when I say something to that effect. Oh, this is a clever design right here. With this, it releases the guy, the POWs that you can use to kill the guys. Ooh, that's inspired. And I think that's the last one too. So perfect. All right, we got through on sudden death. Fantastic. Where are we going now? We have to go up through here, right? How do I make emotes? Let me finish this level and then I'll answer. Oh, geez, there's a boss! It's a boss situation, y'all. I was not expecting that, but that is something you can do with a repeating checkpoint if you are, if you're clever. How do I make emotes? I'll answer after this level, how about? How about I do it that way? This will be over quickly. We're almost getting to the point where he's about to be dumped on. Ooh, that's nice. Wow, that's a hell of a thing. Oh, yeah, those were some top-notch bosses. I think the Bowser one at the end was fantastic. It's probably my favorite of the bunch, honestly. Really original Bowser fight, though admittedly you didn't get into range for I don't think you could be hit by the fire in that one, but yeah, it's really good. Let me hit complete, get up the next level. The next level is by Teddy Man. Teddy Man, go ahead and confirm. How do I make emotes? So, I'll just bring them up again for reference. Most of them, a lot of them are from sprites. I look through a sprite sheet or capture my own in some case if they are not, like, existing. I think, were any of them captured my own? There was one sprite I had once where there were frames that weren't in the existing capture, so I did it myself, but that was like one rare case. Usually I go to Spriter's Resource and get some sprites, find one that I like that is a good emote, covers a niche that I'm not covering in my current emote lineup. Sometimes I animate it. Turns out there's a website that'll animate GIFs for you. Google animate a GIF tool, and maybe you can find it. In some cases, I get from a video or like, you know, I do some edits to it as I go. I try to make it square, box shaped, and yeah, then there you go. That's how it tends to come together. Did Teddy Man has been chatting. Teddy Man just said hi. Perfect. Good. We got lives, folks. KSS Y4G LTF play any. Perfect. Okay. Rusty Airplane Adventure. Let's do it. Oh wait, it's a level code. So I'll play this one then. If I can play any of them, I'll play this one, the one you submitted. Yes. I feel shame. That was a boneheaded way to die right there. These guys are not that scary, not that tough. They're firing slow cannonballs and walking at a slow speed. Just gotta give them the littlest bit of respect, and I should be good. Checkpoint refreshes, very good. Could you technically say there's 2 Mario games where SMW acronym applies? Wonder is SMBW. They put the bros in there, so it's different enough. I do think they should be cognizant of the acronym they're making, though, because yeah, no, if they do another Mario Brothers Worry or fucking what would it be? Mario Brothers. What the fuck? That would be Super Mario Bros. SMB WTF. That'd be completely different. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Good, we're good. I thought I lost the platform there. Hey, Luis? We played your level, Luis, earlier, I think, yeah? You weren't here, so I did it in sudden death, as are my, as is how we do things here. That was a long way to fall. The queue is closed, so you can't get another one in. Thank you for submitting that one, though. I appreciate it, and I forget what happened with it. You can check the VOD later, see what happened with your old, your level. Oh, for a second I was confused, but these things are on rails. That's why they're, one skull each. SMB WTF? Jeez, if we weren't already sold entirely on, if we weren't already completely sold on the title being something to do with couch fucking, SMB WTF is a pretty good, stream title, actually. Like, that just... Any other night, that would probably be it, but there's been too much couch... There's been too much talk of couch fuckery for that to be a title. Sorry. That is really good, and I will say, very sad that it doesn't get to be one. You know, sometimes we have lots of name choices. Other times I'm just thinking like, what's the funniest thing I said during that stream that could be a title? And I just have to make something up that's close enough. There were some close calls in there. Yeah. Thank you for level Teddy Man. That was quite good. I'm gonna hit complete. And we'll do the next one. My favorite Mario game is SMB WTF. That would be like the... I would workshop it, but that would be like a title. It's something like that. You'd have to like... Just the letters alone are a little short, but... Also maybe just the ones. Jonathan and Matthew, you are up. Jonathan. I'm gonna put the thing in chat. So Jonathan sees and knows. You're still making more? That's fantastic. Let us see about this level. Also, I'll do another card. Did y'all know vertebrate heads are on backwards compared to invertebrate? Did I spell those words right? I don't know. It doesn't matter. So, I saw a couple of interesting YouTube videos the other day. One from a no-name, like a small YouTuber who put out a very interesting little video explaining this little biology fact. And then another one by SciShow, which is a, you know, PBS production, pretty well known. And apparently what this is it's a thing where early in, like, the history of man, right? Or in the history of, like, vertebrates versus invertebrates, right? So this is a thing you might know, actually. Let's start with the thing you might know. Okay. You know how the left side of your brain controls the right side of your bodies, and the right side of the brain controls the left side of the bodies? That's because when the nerves go down to your bodies, they, like, wrap around. They, like, twist around. Moyako, I'll let you get one in. Hey, there you go. Here you go. You can get one in, Moyako. It's cool. The way that it works is that you know that fact about, like, the half of your body controlling it. It turns out that's because within your spine there's a part where the the wires, the nerves, they sort of twist around each other. And the reason that happens is because really early in development, in vertebrates, these spines sort of rotates one way and the other way and twists up on each other such that the head sort of faces one way and the body another. If you're looking at just solely on like really early Sapphire Jack, that's not allowed, you know, I'm just for Moyako. Just twist one way and twist the other way, and then when the body grows, it grows around that so it looks normal and stuff. And also, we've been developing millions of years with this weird backwards head thing where all the nerves and stuff switch around, and also the nerves go down the backside, and the blood goes down the front side, which I think might be part of the reason, honestly. Like, watching the video and saying, like, okay, invertebrates have it the other way, and also invertebrates tend to have, like, a central nervous spine type thing up their front, which makes me think, like, oh, this was a development that sort of happened so that the spinal cord could be at the back. And it just sort of was the way that you do that. You put the spinal cord at back by turning the body around and then evolving everything else around that body position. And that explains all the left-right malarkey. That explains all that nonsense. It's interesting. It also explains why some of our body parts are asymmetrical, because our body is, like, weirdly twisted, such that, like, yeah, one side is a little bigger than the other side, because, and the heart is a little off-center, because it's all built around a twisted frame. That's really neat, and just is... The body is full of such things that are really hard to understand that, frankly, you know, YouTubers are making bank and making lots of great content explaining, like, okay, here's a fucked up thing you didn't realize. Here's a thing about biology that's really weird. Like, it's an extremely weird thing. I remember when I was in, by the way, I don't see Jonathan Matthews, so let me just hit the button. I see that short Sapphire Jack. Oh, we gotta do a shell thing. Okay. What was I saying? Thing that's really interesting, when I was in school, like high school, 15 years ago, or whatever, biology class, right? I totally wondered. I asked, like, wait, how does DNA work? And at the time, no one could explain, like, how exactly it worked, right? Like, you know, we were learning stuff like, okay, this is, you know, it's all about, like, base pairs, and this goes with this, and it's sort of a blueprint for the thing, but, like, how do you determine what part of the blueprint goes with what part of the body? And, how do you determine, like, you know, how does any of this translate the proteins and stuff? I don't even think I really understood the word proteins as a high schooler. Maybe I didn't do a good job in biology class, or maybe they're just the limits of, like, how biology class do at a public school level. But, you know, the answer from the teacher was something to the effect of, like, there's like whole college courses explaining, like, how, like, DNA determines what parts of the body goes where. And even now, where I understand a little bit about, like, what is going on here, by the way? I don't understand quite. Oh, go through the pipe. Good, okay. Even now that I've come to understand, like, how like proteins work, and how, like, oh, it's a chain of acids that sort of stick together, and each three digit, like a combination of characters refers to a certain different amino acid, and it chains them together, and it sort of uses magnetics and other stuff to fold into the right shape and do some sort of job. I understand that now, thanks to YouTube, but still, like, I'm nowhere near close enough to understanding, like, so how does it know what's your ass and what's your tailbone? How does it know the heart from... How does it know what to put into the heart? Structurally, how does this all just come out naturally? It's wild stuff. You know what? I'll not count that. I was looking at chat. I wasn't looking at the stream. Let's go. When do you do live streams of this nature? Mario Maker? Fridays at 6 p.m. Central Time. Generally going for like a couple hours or so. That is the regular schedule. Some exceptions might apply. And also I do other streams on other days if you are interested. I do think that too many ults is a problem, Sapphire Jack. And I'll say, you know, I find one of your ults, it's gonna be, back of the line, you know? You understand. Biology is full of neat stuff. I like biology YouTube a lot. I watch a good amount of it. There's stuff about like the human body, stuff about like animals, dinosaurs, things of that nature. All of it is interesting. All of it is just, well, it's often very interesting. I'll say it's not like a rule of thumb or nothing. Not every single biology video is like gets me going, you know, catches my interest. There are some biology videos that are like a really uncomfortable, hard as hell couch that, you know, you go to the Nebraska furniture and you go like, oh, I could never see myself sitting on this. And there are other videos where you watch them and they're like a couch from a nice place, and you sit in it and it's all cozy and comfy, and you go like, ooh, yeah, I could see sitting on this and doing nothing else because, you know, there's nothing else you can do with a couch. That's normal style. Lay on it, recline on it. Those are two things. I love a recliner, let me tell you. This couch, you know, I'm not going to show it reclining on stream because kind of the microphone is in the way. But I'll tell you, JD, it does recline. It's pretty nice. Pretty affordable, too. Thank you for a level. It was affordable. This came from Living Spaces years and years ago. A couple of years ago. Very good reclining couch. Love seat situation. Dragon is up next. Dragon is here. Fantastic. We still have 9 levels to go. Damn. We are, too many levels is a good problem to have. I am getting tired. I am ready for, to end. But, we're still moving forward. Don't say love seats. Like I said earlier, it's maybe called a love seat, but that is not an invitation. No. Stay back. I have one more card here, I think. One more card, last card. I've been watching Making Too Many Losing Heroines. Whoopsie daisy. I hit the button twice there. Ignore that one. What are we playing here? An earlier platforming level. Okay, sure. How about, we'll do, we'll check out your 1-1. cute art. Some of these do have good art, I suppose, yeah. Oh, I can't pick favorites, Teddy Man. I can't pick favorites. No. And also, I can't remember favorites. I have too bad of a memory to say what my favorite level is across a 5-hour stream. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I got a little bit of the Biden brain, you know. Not really, but you know. I can't remember things sometimes. Thanks to whoever said that. Was that on the YouTube? Yeah, YouTube said that. That's correct. Dragon X, thanks you for your compliments, Charles. You consider yourself thanked. That level went so fast. I didn't have a chance to talk about anime. Whatever, we still have so many in the queue. That's fine. Thank you for the level. That was great. That was a really nice little thing there. Now, Sapphire Jack. I do have to remove your other levels here, which includes the other Sapphire Jack and Jal Jokers. Is Jal Jokers you, Sapphire Jack? It seems like you're saying that that's you. If it's you, I gotta get rid of it, okay? Okay, fair's only fair. Is that a recliner emoji? Well, goddamn. That is that is appropriate. Making too many heroines. Last week, I was talking about all the best anime of the season, and specifically, I went through day by day, trying to think, like, what's the best show on Saturday? What's the best show on Sunday? I watch a lot of anime, and I thought it would be a nice way to frame the conversation, right? Like, what's the best thing on every day? And when I got to Saturday, I did mention the Elusive Samurai, but I forgot to mention Makin, which I think is about as good as Elusive Samurai, and it's just a fantastic little harem-type anime, where the basic concept is that it's like the Last Chance Kitchen of harem animes. The premise is that there's this girl, she's like clearly in some sort of romantic triangle situation, and she loses. You're not Sapphire Jack himself? Okay, cool. Gotcha, Jal Jokers. I'll accept that on face value. Okay. That's fine. You know, we have to go by honors system here. I don't know. Anyway. So, she has just been dumped by this guy. She says to the guy, like, oh, you gotta go to her before she leaves for like, on an airplane or whatever. You have to go to the foreign exchange student that you love so much and give her a reason to stay. And then he leaves and she, like, takes his drink and she takes his drink from it. And the main character is watching and going like, oh my god, this is so cringe, I can't watch. And he goes like this, and she's just going like, did you see me? You just saw me. And he's like, oh, Jesus, this is awkward. And then she comes in and drops down at his booth. They're at like a family-style restaurant or whatever. And she says like, hey, you just saw that, right? What the fuck? And they strike up a really cozy little relationship based around her paying him back for the meal she bummed off him in that particular scene, which is fun. And then a bunch of other girls appear who are also dealing with like relationships that are clearly about to love triangles that they are also clearly about to lose. And somehow, through plot and writing, find themselves forming a close relationship with this guy whose shoulder they tend to cry on. It is fun. The girls, they have depression. The faces they make are good. Check this shit out. This is a good line to say to this guy as he is remembering a awkward horny scene that they have forgotten due to like heat stroke reasons. Mind out of the gutter, son. You're a school. She has really good smug faces, really good like surprise faces. I also like the other girls as well. The one on the right's name is Lemon, which is a really easy to remember name for me. I don't 100% remember the name of the lady on the right. I watch too many anime to remember most names, sorry. But she is really goddamn good. Making too many losing heroines. I think it's one of the best things on Saturday, and I would highly recommend it. Let's play this level. I wanted to make sure that show got its due. It's gotta be this one. I'm gonna say this one. Is this is there a right or wrong answer to this? Maybe there's... Oh, okay, I should do that. I didn't read, you're right. I was too carried away talking about a very good show. The arrows point to puzzles. To skip a puzzle, go on the other box door. Oh, okay. I thought this was gonna be a troll level. Sorry. My thought was, this is trolling. This is gonna troll me. This is, I jump in this box, I'm gonna die. Was that a puzzle? Maybe more like instantaneous challenge, more just like he puts you on the spot, you know, the onus is on you. Wait a minute, this goes backwards. Ooh. Didn't think about that. I should have realized. Isn't that the one I came out of earlier? Let's do this again, but this time we're not gonna die. Could it be something like I need to get through without keys or something? Also not sure about this one. There's no arrow here. I guess I'll use a key door. Okay. Go through that door, move to the side. Anyway. Fuck. For some reason, I thought I was one screen away from that, or one transition away from that one. The locked doors are skips. Okay. We all do a little bit of trolling. Sometimes. I think they're funny. Hey, look. This is a funny level. I'm having fun playing it, and I think it might be very amusing down the line. I don't know. There's a lot of very clippable moments across the board. I don't know that anything here necessarily needs to be done, to be clipped, you know. Okay, we're just going up, aren't we? Huh. Let me Why don't I just repeat that segment again from last time? You know, we're all out of cards now, but I have anime that I've been watching. Why don't I just talk about the best from every day? For Friday, I think the best show is probably 2.5D Seduction, which is sort of like a dress-up darling type show about cosplaying kids that is very, 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 very horny. And also has like a good attitude about like, you know, the acceptive, how like accepting and cool the cosplay community is, which I think is a fun thing to explore. There's some great stuff there. It is very, very, very horny, but it's fun. I say kids, they're high schoolers. They're high schoolers, let me be clear. I say kids, they're kids to me, relatively. But, you know, it's... Look, in anime, you take what you... There's a certain setting they all go with for market... I don't know why. Don't worry about it. Dress Up Darling is also set in high school. It's relatively normal for these ecchi shows to be set in high schools. It's kind of a weird thing if you hear about it in isolation. But, it's just normal in anime. You gotta go with it. It's like a Dress Up Darling, but more like a head empty insofar as like plot goes, and more over the top as far as the ecchi goes, which is saying something. Dress Up Darling is already that. It also does have the same sort of ideas about like you know, acceptiveness and all that, things of that nature. You know, Loggy Trail is up, Loggy Trail is here. You hear the age of consent is lower in Japan? I don't think that's it. I think it's more just... Where is that? Where'd the level go? Okay, there it is. There you go, Loggy Trail. Let's go. I don't think that's it necessarily. I think it's just what sells, I guess. I don't know. There are the occasional, like, show about, like, college students, right? A romance about college students. And everyone above the age of 20 get to look at that and go like, oh, geez, thank God. Something that's, that we don't have to explain the context of when we're saying that we've been watching it and it's great, you know? And you don't have to make statements on, but I'll say, like, college students, 20-year-olds, are, like, over a decade younger than me, so it's, relatively still weird but, way you gotta see it is that when you're watching an anime, when you're watching fiction, you see it from the perspective of the characters involved, right? So you gotta see it from their perspective. You gotta get in their shoes, right? You're watching a romance, you gotta be invested and go like, yeah, this is the character, this is normal. Those are like older people, you know, whatever. They're not the focus. The younger people also not the focus. These characters are the frame of reference for what we can consider like on the table for like what we're interested in here, right? When you're watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer, you're feeling like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, even if you're an adult now. You know, you're not necessarily thinking like, ooh, there's me, it's Giles. I'm Giles in this situation. Even though that's probably true. You are probably Giles in this situation eventually. Like, oh, now I'm Buffy's... You know, eventually you get to be Buffy's mom. Which, that's a whole can of worms, isn't it? You don't necessarily look at a romance between like two 20-year-olds and think like, ah, these fucking Gen Xers. Even though that's literally what you're looking at, right? Like, if you're watching a 20-something comedy rom-com about like 20-somethings made in the modern day and age, you're looking at a pair like Gen Xers, not your generation anymore if you're a millennial like I. You thought I meant a romance between rocks? Well, there's how do I turn this into a JD Vance joke? Is the question that comes to my mind now you saying that. There's worse types of romances. There's more egregious romances out there. Anyway, the show is good. Elusive Samurai is on Saturdays. Elusive Samurai is on Saturdays, and yeah, it's a fantastic show. Why am I here again? I think this is new. These. Wait. All those platforms were reverse. All those platforms were reverse. Elusive Samurai is really great. It's about a prince, a historical prince who is like main superpower, main ability, main strength is that he, as a kid, like played hide and seek really good, evaded the guards effortlessly when like they wanted to have him come do responsible stuff. It turns out when his whole family, his whole clan, spoilers, gets like gets murked, gets got. It turns out he is just like low-key unstoppable on the battlefield. He is just low-key unstoppable on the battlefield, and that is real cool to see in action. He also has a bunch of really fun friends who are like his retainers and shit, and I'm very much enjoying seeing them like become a team. It's a very fun show. And, yeah, relatively less horny, I'll say, by the way. I would say not horny at all. They're actual kids in this one. More in the manner of, like, Avatar than, more on the order of, like, Avatar than, like, what's the other one? Korra. Yeah, we need to not kill this guy. If 2.5D seduction is like Korra, but horny, then it's more like Avatar. Also, they're not that much alike, so it's a silly comparison to make. Very different shows. Each little colored pipe can change a challenge to do. Okay, I'm not quite getting it yet, but maybe I will eventually. Sunday, I think Wisteria is the best thing on. It's sort of a mix of a magical academy. Kid goes to a magical academy, but he has no magic. Sort of like Mash Bernadette, but it takes itself more seriously. It's more like about him like kicking ass and killing monsters in order to like earn credits to pass the class, and it is very well animated. The characters are very cool, and I think that's just a surefire winner. Kind of reminds me of Reign of the Seventh Spellblades from a couple seasons ago. Similar, except with more like a Mash Bernadette central premise, rather than like a revenge type thing. Oh, what in the Sam hell is this? I need to become small. What's on Monday? Monday and Tuesday are both pretty slow days, I think. Monday and Tuesday both just have like 1 or 2 shows. And, you know, I'll say for what it's worth, they're not like the best shows of the season, but I enjoyed them. I'm enjoying them so far. What else? Whatever days are there? Wednesday and Thursday are pretty packed, both of them. Wednesday Oshinoko? I forget if Wednesday is Oshinoko or if that's Thursday. That's Wednesday. Wednesday has Oshinoko. Fantastic revenge anime. about set in the world of entertainment. And I will go no further in that because it is very easy to spoil that anime. But I will say it is phenomenal and y'all should check it out. And it's just one of the best shows of last year. And so far, it's one of the best shows of this year, too. I will say, though, Ayla sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. That one's also phenomenal. The basic premise is that there's this girl who is Russian, and she sometimes, like, goes into Russian to, quote-unquote, hide her feelings. You know what I mean? She, what is up with this room? She goes into Russian to, like, say things like, God, you know, you're cute, or come to me, or, you know, please help. Stuff like that, where, you know, it's her private thoughts, she's venting a little bit. But here's the twist, okay? The twist is the boy that she likes understands Russian, and she has no idea. He understands Russian, she has no idea, and he just has to fucking no-sell it every time she basically says something like, she's basically throwing herself at him at some scenes, and she's thinking like, haha, he has no idea I'm doing this, and he's going like, I cannot let on that she's doing this. And it's very funny, it's delightful, really good cast of characters. Yeah. And finally, Thursday. Where's the key door? We need the key door right now. Near the very start, maybe? Maybe over here? Here we go. Got it. We did all the challenges. We got a checkpoint that refreshes our doodads. For Thursday, I think it's either Pseudo Harem, which is a show. It's like a cute little show about a girl who is an actress, and she does all sorts of little voices to give the boy that she likes sort of the harem experience, quote unquote. Fuck. I didn't realize I needed to get to the other side to avoid the thing. Wasn't thinking that through, I guess. She puts on, like, different characters. She'll, like, change her hair and do, like, a tsundere character. You know, harem staples, in other words. And it's cute and funny, and she does great faces both while she's acting out the part of, like, the Nagatoro-type character, or the, or like a Ice Queen type character. It's just a delightful little thing. I'll say, it does have that thing sometimes an anime do when it's adapted from a show that is, or from a manga that is very straightforward, you know, where it's like, okay, the show is basically composed of 5-minute skits that don't always, like, interact with each other, don't always intersect. You know what I mean? Like, it's not every episode that the plot really goes somewhere in particular. Usually it's just like, oh, here's a cute scene. Here's another cute scene. Wow, this is a little hellish, isn't it? I need to get that that fire flower before it becomes really hard to get. It's just kind of a lot of cute scenes, one after another, and I think they're all great, and I really enjoyed them, and yeah. I think it's definitely one of the top things of the season so far for me. Another thing in that, damn it. I'll also say Otoko no Kono is also up there. It's about a boy who you know, is sort of a femboy in Japanese terms. A boy who dresses as a girl. Though, you know, I don't know that's quite what a femboy is in English, but you know what I mean. It's sort of, it's a very show that's kind of about some gender dysphoria type stuff. The boy has a lot of gender thoughts, gender expression thoughts. Uses he, him, by the way, for the record. The show does, so I feel like he kind of, I'm not exactly 100% sure, but I think you gotta go with that given what it is, right? That is what is official. It's basically a little love triangle between like the Otonoko and like a girl that is into him, like really super vocally into him, and a boy who is like less vocal but a lot more just like quietly suffering, you know what I mean? A lot more like, oh, why do I feel this way about this my childhood friend? Oh geez. I feel this way. I feel the thing. Love, as it were. Hey, we made it through. What the fuck? Wow. I think that show is damn good too. And definitely one of the best things of the season, though its production tab values are sometimes not great. Completed. Oh, jeez. Beetroot Dude. Beetroot Dude, you are up. Beetroot Dude. I'm going to refresh my lives and put the next in chat for Beetroot Dude. Beetroot Dude, if you are here, speak up and I will play your level. These streams tend to go long these days, huh? It's like 11 o'clock right now. That means it's been about 5 hours. Roundabout. Yeah. Any other anime this season that's been really striking, that's been really strong? Let me think for a second, and then I'll answer that. And then I'll answer the question that just came in YouTube chat. That is a good question. Cafe Terror Season 2 has been pretty wild. Very, very over-the-top ecchi situation there about, you know, a bunch of people between the ages of 18 and 20, so that's cool. That's acceptable in our... That's not anything I don't have to, like, disclaim. Let's see. Mo Naka Punch has been pretty alright. I have big hopes for Nere Cheer for You, a cheerleading drama slice of life type thing. I'm looking forward to when they actually cheerlead or something. That'll be cool. That'll be nice. My Hero Academia has been going on. That's as good as ever. And the rest has been, I've been watching a lot of other shows, I'll say, but most of it is just, like, pretty good to great. You know, not like top of the season, not like worthy of being mentioned in this reduced thing. What's your favorite level that you have made? I sometimes think it's the spike ball level. Wrecking Ball Hall. I sometimes think it's the last level I made before my Super World started. That is to say, Return of the Wayward Spiny. Sometimes I think it is, Return of the Wayward Spiny is a level where, I guess I should describe the levels. Wrecking Ball Hall is a level where there's a bunch of, like, brick paths, and spikes throw spike balls that destroy them as they fly through the air. Return of the Wayward Spiny is a level about where Spinies walk and when they fall off a ledge, they get bounced forward from a spring to the next ledge. So it's about a bunch of jumping Spinies jumping around. Beetroot Dude, is this really what you want? Is this... Let me just see if there's an actual level that Beetroot Dude has. Come on. Let me just let's get an actual level here from Beetroot Dude. Look at this. It's traditional. Perfect. We'll do that then. We'll do this instead of the other one. I always think that one's really good. The level I showed earlier in Frigid Frigate, the level where it's half slow, half fast. I've always thought that one is really novel in the way that it combines like slow pacing and fast pacing and sort of contrasts them against each other in a way that like no other level in my repertoire has done. I'm really fond of that. Plunder Blunder is just a really cool downward descent puzzle type level, which I think gets a lot of points for its like pirate horde concepts. There's too many. I've made too many. I'm fond of them all. I feel like there's probably a good argument for anyone being the #1, like in the right context, you know, in the right given consideration, right? There's Fallon Floodplains. I'll say this, Fallon Floodplains. Oh, also, we are, by the way, in sudden death. I don't see Beetroot Dude, so we have 1 life remaining. Fair and Floodplains, the Zelda hybrid water level, where whenever you go through a door, it sort of creates the illusion of the place you just came from, but has the water level like... So in the overworld, the water level is like this, and the subworld, the water level is like this. And when you enter the overworld, the water starts like draining to this point. And then when you enter the subworld, the water starts rising to this point. So when you go back and forth, it sort of looks like the water level is just starting to rise or fall dynamically as you go through the level. And that, I feel like, is one of my favorite things that I pulled off in a level. Might have to be Fair and Floodplains, actually. That was just... That was the second of these 2 lives, so yeah, sorry. Beetroot Dude. I think that one might be like the biggest triumph I have had as far as a making achievement goes, right? I have reused part of that trick previously, at least like disguising you know, a vertical level as a horizontal level until a big reveal, doing other things to make it so that a level looks bigger than it actually is in terms of the play space. Like having it so like, oh, you warp from here to here, a room that you can see, except, no, you don't warp there, you warp to another room that's higher up, so that I can, you know, get a full 2 screens worth of real estate before having to send you back to the other room. I do some tricks like that sometimes, which I think are... Those are some of my favorite levels from like a technical standpoint. And I think also from like a creative standpoint, Fair and Floodway is extremely strong. You can see there, it has 1,000 likes on it, 4,000 plays, nearly 5,000. It is one of my highest rated ones. Zero G Refinery at 1,300 is also an achievement insofar as making low G work, but I feel like the Zelda one I'm more proud of. Like, I don't know. I might be the only one who's made, like, a... Thank you for the level, Beetroot Dude. Did we finish? No, we didn't. I'll get up the next one. I might be the only one who's made, like, a Donkey Kong Country 2 style hybrid water level with a rising and falling water level that is admittedly an illusion for what it's worth, but I still think fun. Please confirm, Jal Jokers. And remember, you have to use... You have to be yourself, and a different person from the other person who I am beginning to have concerns about you maybe being an alt of. We gotta take this on the. It's easy to cheat if it all comes down to it. Pretty sure Jack left. Jal Jokers is on the other side of the thing, on the YouTube side. Yeah. You love your streams, by the way? Thanks, Teddy Man. Have you been watching some of the VODs recently? I don't think I've seen you around before. You like to meow? Meow, meow, meow. Interesting. Ah! One life, yes. That's great. Hey, I appreciate it. The VOD, I've always said the VODs need love too. I appreciate all the likes and stuff that come in on the live streams, of course, but the ones on the VODs also make me happy, as do the ones on shorts as well. I would like everything to be doing well, algorithmic-wise and otherwise. I will say last week's VOD, last week's stream, I think, the viewer level stream last week, I think that got a record high as far as live stream like count, which I was extremely pleased to see. I think it got like 11 likes during that whole stream, which, yeah, again, that's the first, I think that's the first time a live stream has gone to double digits, which is worth noting. Live streams I do pull them down after the stream ends, so, you know, after the stream ends, there's no more chance to get any additional likes on there, so it's not like any of them have had the chance to grow beyond that stream, but, you know, I'm really happy to see, like, the numbers continue to go up on that front. And the shorts are doing well as well. I'll admit, watching like a 4-hour VOD, right? I can understand why maybe that's not, there's fewer takers for that versus the streams versus the shorts, but I think there's good stuff in there as well, and I hope that's, I'm glad that you've enjoyed them, and I hope you appreciate all the, like, timestamps and other things I make sure to put in there so that, you know what I'm gonna talk about roughly when you watch the, if you were to read the description, you'd know, like, oh, here's basically a run of show. You're gonna talk about anime, you're gonna talk about couches, you're gonna talk about, like, stream equipment. Okay, yeah, I think I get it. I hope that's helpful. I hope that's helpful. Yeah, I don't know what's the... Oh, I guess we got... Did we get a checkpoint before or after? I think we died in this... Did we die in this room or did we die in the other room? Don't tell me we just have to go up. And I'm overthinking it. It is? I'm glad to hear that, yeah. Do you like the thumbnails, Teddy Man? I like my style of thumbnail. I think it's a good way to do a thumbnail, you know, just a thing from the stream, plus a funny name, and hopefully something that looks nice. Absolutely. Oh, I feel good. I feel good about that. VOD lovers, hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate comments, I appreciate likes, I appreciate all that stuff. Helps the algorithm and all. We just go over. My God, I fucking was trying to bore a hole, and it was as simple as go over. Don't worry about spelling, I don't mind. I think I said it right, even if you spelled it wrong, Teddy Man. Got it. Let's go. Complete. Charles, you are up. Charles just said GG. Wonderful. That's fun. You know, viewer levels are fun. I don't know yet what's gonna be the VOD title, other than some sort of variant on couch fuckery. We've had too many jokes about like people fucking couches. Specifically, let me back up. JD Vance fucking couches. No one else fucks couches, as far as I know. Other than JD. Eyes off my couch, JD, something like that. Probably something like that. Maybe I said a funnier version of that as well. You think viewer levels are fun too? Me too. Yes, I also like the other things that I do on other days, like playthroughs and things of that nature. I hope you didn't mind the test stream the other day, Teddy Man. I'll say, like I said up top, but the audio on that was all fucked up. It's been a while, I can say it again. I have decided not to go with a lapel mic going forward for like laptop mobile setup. I'll instead just bring like a Blue Yeti Nano, which hopefully is just like a Blue Yeti but slightly smaller. I have it right here. This will be a lot better and sound a lot less shit. Ideally, hopefully. Couch cushion catastrophe. I like that thing that was said earlier, like post-couch clarity. That was really good. This is the first stream that you've watched live? Gotcha, Teddy Man. I appreciate it. How long have you been like watching the VODs then? I'm curious. How about not quite high enough? Unless there's something couch related here. Did you have some sort of specification? Newest. Okay, cool. Just a small showcase level. Excellent. Wednesday? Okay, cool. So you probably did see that test VOD. Hope that wasn't, well, maybe. Who knows, right? Maybe you've been watching just the viewer level VOD specifically. Hmm? What? Gotcha, yeah. You know, I do a lot of stuff. And it's all good. Whatever you like to watch. Oh, there's probably gonna be like something to throw up. I'm a little confused what I did differently there. I guess this is just like an auto level essentially, just to show off some neat like on-off type business. Cool. Nice showcase. That would go great in like a 20-second level, I think. You know, you spin up against a wall, switches back and forth. You get a little bit disoriented, and then you have to deal like whichever way it is. When you get to the top. The blocks make you go higher than without them. Really, like hitting the blocks? I didn't realize that was like the gimmick there, but that makes... Like which blocks? Like the on-off blocks or different blocks? The on-off blocks. Yup, okay. Well, thank you for the level. That was interesting. Didn't know that was... You can do a refreshing level like that. Suggest Meow Kitty. I reckon that's true. Speaking of Meow Kitty is up. The red and the blue. Gotcha. So wait, there were... my memory is sometimes... Yeah, the physics can be a little goofy. People have done some glitches in this game. Yeah, you might know this. I say glitches. They found unintended... Let's call them unintended dynamics. And also glitches. There are things that are more out-and-out glitches that... Oh, wow. You ever see some of those GDQ showcases? They are mind-blowing. Even as someone who plays like Mario Maker every Friday, those showcases can just surprise.
Oh no!
That's a enemies right there. I can't land on that.
Oh no!
Okay, that's the second one. Do you think we have to go forward from there? Kind of afraid. Whoa. Yeah, it does look like you have to jump. Let's...
Oh no!
Maybe like more of a running jump would do it. That was close, yeah.
Oh no!
Close, close. I wonder... You think we could get up to the top? If we could get up to the top, that would help a lot in doing that there jump. No, it looks like... I'm not sure if... Let me try one more time, okay? I think the peak of my jump is below the bottom of the platform. Oh! Wait a minute. There's spikes up top. Oh no. Yeah, no, I can't. No, this is blocked. This is blocked. Worth a shot!
Oh no!
That was less close. That was a bad strategy. Lessons learned. I'm out of lives, such as the lightning round. Thank you, Meow Kitty, for the level. Almost done here tonight. We just have one more level left. Hey, Trainer Derek, how's it going? From Moyako. Moyako, are you still around? Up to you. Moyako, go ahead and confirm if you are here. You know the drill. Let me punch this in, and we'll do it. Hey, Trainer Derek. I have been talking all night about couch fucking. You know, the whole JD Vance situation. I said recently that I would stop talking about politics. But unfortunately, dude fucked a couch, so what are you gonna do? I'm glad you enjoyed it, Loggy Trail. Or final level hype. Okay, I thought you said first level. But also, that wasn't your level the last one, so yeah. Let's see. Moyako often wants us to do, like, a different level from a different creator if I have played all of Moyako's levels, but I don't see Moyako, so let's put it into sudden death, and we'll just pick out one that I haven't finished yet. Hot Mario sounds really good, but I finished it, so I guess let's do this one, which I remember vividly. I've seen this one many a time. I'm sure there's probably, like, clips of it already, maybe. It's reasonably precise. It's not that hard, but, you know. You sort of have to do everything right. And if you don't, we will die. But also it is, I think, reasonably readable. Ah, no. I need to bonk my head with the block to, get the POW to activate. That's right, it is a boot. Sad, yes, anticlimactic. Sometimes it's like that. These levels are hard, and Moyako does not seem to be present. That's all the attempts we can give to someone who is not, to a level submitted by someone who is not present. You know how it is. Hey, Vadim. Oh, hey, you're here, so let me just... 3 more lives, 3 more lives. We're still in it, we're still in it. I was just about to hit this miss. Vadim, if you want to get one in, let me know right now, because we are 3 lives away from ending the stream. But I am always willing to let someone who hasn't had one in this stream get one in. Perhaps to my like, chagrin, you know? I don't know the fucking word I want to go for. Ooh, that was close. Hold on. Okay. I wonder. I'll say probably for like the away from home streams, the Japan streams. If I stream from Japan and do some viewer levels from Japan, where I am, you know, also sharing my vacation stuff as I go. Checkpoint refreshes our things. Let's go. I think I probably will have to just close the queue and have that be that when that happens, because I don't want to necessarily go super long on any of those streams, because, you know, I kind of would want to go to sleep and prepare for the next day of touring. You know, I will want those streams to go as long as it takes to talk about all the touring that I've done, tell y'all about, like, you know, the theme parks I've went to, the places I've visited, show photos and all that, things of that nature, but I don't imagine I'll want to just go for 3-5 hours. Then again, we'll see. It's usually a good problem to have that streams go really long. Maybe we'll just have to do, like, without last call, and just at a certain point go like, okay, we have like 13 levels left, let's close the queue. It'll be like an early close queue situation. Also, all lightning round, that'll probably be how it works. Vadim, I'm gonna open the queue, you do exclamation point add, and then that code, and that'll get it in there for me. And then it'll appear on screen as well. We got 2 tries left. Let's do it. Thank you. I'm gonna wait until the bot recognizes you, and now I will close it up. This is a neat level. Yes. I agree. That block eluded me. I think that was farther than I've been in that level before. We've definitely gotten to that part with the pipe part, the pipe world, the second half before, but I don't think I've gotten quite that far before. Who remembers? I mean, maybe I have been. I'm hitting dismiss, and we're getting up the last level of the night, which was just submitted by Vadim on the YouTube side. The actual final last level. Sorry for the, you know, sometimes, hey, I like to let new viewers get one in. I think that's just a good policy. I probably can't do that when I've not finished all your levels, Moyako, but I've played them all. I probably won't be able to do that when I'm traveling during that whole upcoming thing, which will be, by the way, in 2 months. Just under 2 months now. Look forward to that. Just, you know, there won't be any Tuesday streams in that week. And honestly, there won't be, like, they won't be Friday night streams either. They will be Saturday morning streams, I reckon, because of the way that the timer, the clock, works in Japan. You know what I mean? It'll be Saturday morning for y'all. Hopefully, some of y'all will be on hand. You know, that's not a time I usually stream. Hopefully, some people will be around to give levels and watch along and hear about my lovely trip. We'll see. I'll say in the meantime, I got a lot of streams planned. I have, for the time being, made it so that Tuesday will be a variety night. This is gonna kill me. Nope. Oh, I know this one. I've seen this one. Yeah, I remember this one. Is this like a version 2? This is different. This isn't a version 2. This is like a new one of these, isn't it? Very cool. The idea is we're like capturing them as they line up with the crosshair. That's damn neat. You were just inspired? Gotcha. Inspired by other ones that I have seen recently. That's rad. This has some cool versions of it where you have to like lure them over or things of that nature. That's cool. I'll say as far as other stream plans go, the thing I want to do most right now for the Tuesday stream slot, the variety night as it is I want to do Metroid Dread Randomizer. I don't know if that'll be 1 stream or 2, but look forward to that in the next few weeks. I'm not going to do a stream. I'll say, I'm not going to do a stream next week. I'm going to take next week off. After I finish the playthrough, I like to usually take 1 week off from streams. Or from Tuesday streams specifically. So next week we'll not have one. Week after, I'll try to have like a Metroid Dread Randomizer working. I'd like to revisit Heroes of the Storm at some point, so that'll be a stream. Probably some sort of Game Pass something as well. Sometime soon, where I check out a bunch of Game Pass games I've not played before. Great level. Yeah, I have a bunch of ideas for things what will be coming up. Well, folks, that's gonna do it for tonight. Let me pull up the old schedule. I'll be back, actually, right now, the next scheduled stream is next Friday, 6 p.m. Central, for more viewer levels. I am going to do a bunch of variety nights, but nothing next week because I want to take it easy for a bit. I want to have a nice, chill week. Maybe catch up on clipping and things of that nature in the with some free time. I will say there's a good chance I might do another test stream to test out like the laptop setup, but with a working mic. We'll see if working mic and maybe like a different hotkey setup so I don't have to use my Stream Deck and bring my Stream Deck to Japan. But yeah, look forward to that sometime. Like that might be over the weekend or who knows. We'll see what happens. See when I get time to set up the laptop setup to work better than it was on Wednesday's impromptu test stream that kind of went poorly considering how badly the microphone sounded and how the lag issues that the capture card had in certain scenarios. I'll say again, new microphone. Going with one that's stationary rather than a lavalier one. Maybe I'm too loud for lavalier mics. I talk too loud and that just blows it out or something. Makes it get all gainy. A lot of stuff to come in the next few weeks after next week, but the only thing planned again will be viewer levels. Look forward to that next Friday. I will see you then, and maybe sometime before. Whatever. Let me send the Twitch people off on a raid. I'm not sure who is streaming right now. A lot of people are streaming. Whole lot of people are streaming. Let me think. Who should I send y'all to? Looking for something good. I see speedrunner. I've a speedrunner that I follow that I don't know that well, but you know, is doing like Banjo-Tooie speedrun. I like Banjo-Tooie. Let's see if a raid is allowed on Duck. Sure, raid is allowed on Duck. Okay, I'll send you over there. That is it for tonight. We went like, what, 5.5 hours? These streams go long these days with how many levels get into the queue, huh? I'll see you next Friday, maybe sometime before that for some sort of test stream, and bunch of viewer levels some point in the, or a bunch of variety streams like Metroid Dread Randomizer, Heroes of the Storm Revisit, Do You Remember Heroes of the Storm, Game Pass, random Game Pass game stream sometime in the future. I'll see you next week. Bye, folks. 6 p.m. Central for viewer levels. Yeah. Bye.